Moshi Moshi! Good morning! Happy beautiful Tuesday, right? Check the calendar. Take a look. You know, sometimes we just gotta fill the time. Synthetic life is only like a 4 minute and 15 second, so we gotta fill these air gaps in. Oh, the weather today will be cloudy with a chance of falling lalafels. Maybe. Anywho, we're live. Look at that. The music worked. I'm here. I put the camera in the right spot. There we go, right? Just ready to roll. Now, ladies and gentlemen, you have to be ready for this. We might not accomplish everything we want to accomplish today, right? It's a given. So if you're here for story time with Mr. Sasso, it may or may not happen. I don't know. I should probably shut up because the guy in this little box wants to start talking, and so he's the AI-driven thing that's running the show here. So let's go. Look at that lovable little guy. Look at that. Bastion Omega. He is ready to fuck up a potatoes day. Ready to stroll on in. Oh. Why does some just giant piece of dust have to just flow right into my eye? Just right when I'm playing. I wanted to play 4 times over the last few days playing. And just the evenings or the weekend just didn't work out. I'm sitting here with Reen. Not that Reen from the Trail series, but this Reen. Which I thought was Rini? Reen. English. Good luck. When's it supposed to start raining? Because it could cool off again. Maybe about no. No, it feels like it's 20. It feels like it's 30 degrees inside here. I'm sweating. The hairspray's coming out of my hair. It's terrible. Anywho's. Let's roll on in with our lovely cat. Just is that a frolic? I'd say that's a frolic. Look at that. He's just having the funnest of days. Ow, back up, you. Whoa, that bell is the size of Ow. Okay, yeah, frolic away. Frolic away. Anyways, let's talk with Reen. See what she's got to say. Bring threads. We're gonna get some money out of that. Because I may or may not need no, I don't need this. Gear might be good to have for another class. Maybe. Anyways. It happened after Alice and I saw the children back to Spagirix. We chanced to meet Thancred there, returning from his mission. He's been shadowing Elidibus around the realm, only to lose sight of him near the Crystarium. And he was in the middle of telling us where he'd been when he just crumpled to the ground. Sure, what's that word? The Chirugians are looking after him right now, with Alfnode standing by just in case his healing magics are needed. And since I couldn't do anything to help, I thought it's best to find you. And the guard of the XIV told me where to look. I see. It couldn't have been easy leaving Thancred's side. My thanks for bearing word to us. So Thancred's collapsed? We weren't aware of this? Probably Elidibus's doing. Yeet! Yeah! We're good. Look at that. Running through the rookery. Is this where we want to go? Let's just check. Where? Is that up, down? Where are we right now? Where am I right now? Why can't I find me right now? That's the one I'm at. Jordan, you doughhead. Upstairs or downstairs? 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 Help me out here. Help me help you. Help me help you. We're already becoming further away from these people. This is not the plan. So we'll get there. It says it's down. God, where? You should be right here. You should be right. Are you down? I can't go down. I can go down here. Write down? So help me God if we're not in the Baldaquin. Baldaquin? Baldaquin. Balalaquin. Matthew Belavacqua. No. Game? Help me. Oh, okay, thank God we couldn't dive into the mess. Where are you? Speak with Thancred. This man is somewhere. Somewhere.
Hello, people!
Hello, people. Help me. Help you help me find Thancred. Apparently, like, he's right here. He's behind this lovely wall here. Oh, there it is. Okay. Never mind. I no longer need your help with this current situation. Oh, he's up. He's okay. He's okay. Get him a whiskey and a low whiskey. He'll be fine. They dragged you here too, did they? My apologies. How do you feel? Embarrassed, but otherwise well enough. I won't be staying overnight. This episode was not a result of any injury I could find. Thancred's ether, however, did show signs of instability, and I did what I could to calm the fluctuations. And all this happened without warning. Not exactly. You will doubtless recall the time Uranger nearly drowned all and gallantly went to his rescue. When his water-walking charm failed, he was tired, as were you when you got back. We were both spent, yes, on an account of which you begged us to rest, which in retrospect may have been a good idea. How are you, Biscuits? The fact is, I've been experiencing regular bouts of lightheadedness ever since, but there was no actual fainting until now. As Alfnod observed, I had no lingering injuries, and it most assuredly isn't old age, which leaves what one likely cause. The link between body and soul has weakened further. Time grows short. We must complete the spirit vessel with all haste. To that end, Bastion, might I trouble you to make a trip to the source? I'm well. In addition to looking at our friends' bodies, I would have you consult Kryl about our plan. If she has any concerns, we should at least endeavor to address them prior to proceeding. Sure, I could do that. In the meantime, we should get back to laying bare Eldibus's plot. Thus far, I've learned much. That in each of the places he has visited, there have been sightings of suspicious black-clad strangers. Moreover, the coming of these shady individuals has invariably coincided with some manner of misfortune. Beasts terrorizing settlements, blight ravaging crops, you know, that sort of thing. Take your time, Biscuits. All of which observes rather conveniently to make Elidibus's call for new heroes reverberate that much more loudly in the hearts of his audience. And you think these black-clad strangers are Ashians? I do. And I fully intend to investigate further, though that shall require additional feet on the ground. You can count on mine. Gods know I've been itching to get out there for a while. Happy Uranger, too, can be prevailed upon to join in on your efforts. He's already provided copious guidance on the matter of the spirit vessel's construction. It is for Beck Lug and I to wrestle with the rest. Well, if you can spare the old boy, as well make use of him. I'll go and give them the good news. Just woke up yourself, that's good. I'll do no such thing. However heedless you are of well-being, if you can care all for Reen's feelings, you stay in bed until you're needed. Alfnod and I will find Uranger. Looks like he's seen a ghost. He's like, I will not do what Alice said. Oh, well-being, we have news to share by the time you return. Safe travels, Bastion. It's weird that they didn't show Thancred collapsing. I'm not misremembering here, right? Like, They just sort of mentioned it when we met up with Reen for the quest, and it's just like, oh, you know, he was checking out something, and it was just like, yeah. All right, to the Rising Stones we go. Back to Mordana. Hey, you're naked! Dude, you're naked! Hey, you're naked! Look, you're gonna kidnap me! Hey! You! Hey, you! You're the... Alright, well... Look, as a fellow Lalafell, I care about my fellow man or woman. And I don't know if that guy knew he was going out without pants on, but he was. And I worry. There's our favorite Tataru. Bastion, what excellent, I mean, awful timing. Why awful? You see, our friends, they've taken a turn for the worse. Kryle's hardly had a moment's rest these past few days. Can I go in and see them now? She didn't want anyone to worry, so she's been keeping it quiet. Oh, but listen to me. I call myself a receptionist, and I haven't even bothered to ask you why you're here. Why am I here? So they think the Spirit Festival will be ready soon? And they want to make sure that there are no problems at this end? Huh. You better talk to Kryle. She's with the others in Dawn's respite. Let's go and see her. Just prepare yourself, alright? Am I like seeing someone like in an ICU? Is it like one of these types of situations? Like you gotta like get ready for yourself to see something truly terrible here or something? Just two circus midgets just stumbling around the dungeons.
Excuse us.
What are we, keeping them in the dark? Someone forgot to pay the electricity bill. Hydro bill, if you will.
This way.
Oh, I am gonna stub my toe on something. This is the first time we've seen them like this, right? Like, we see them in the other world, and this is our first time sort of seeing them, like... So this is sort of like a, what the fuck?
I would rather you hadn't seen this.
She seems concerned.
Sorry. We have urgent tidings.
Oh, no, I'm not angry with you. On the contrary. I know full well how hard everyone has been searching for a way to return home. And I had hoped to afford you the time you needed. But given our friend's present state, perhaps it was for the best that you came. Stiff and cold, all of them. as if they were made of wax. Barely alive at all.
He's up to speed with what's happening, though, right? Like, we've told Kryl the deal, right? Like, we're not just, like, not keeping her in the dark here. Just like,
they had been doing so well. Save for occasional signs of etheric instability, they appeared to be in passable health. Then, quite without warning, things took a turn for the worse. A change for which even Master Matoya could offer no explanation. She could only remind me that the soul is yet an unknown frontier, and that much and more lies beyond our ken. But let's not lose heart just yet. At times like these, it is all the more important that we remain positive. Why, I but this moment succeeded in quelling a fluctuation in Thancred's ether. And while the others have weakened, they have remained relatively stable. I believe I may leave my post for a moment. So come, let me hear your tale outside.
are we gonna bring her up to speed now? Putting pieces together here, it seems like the possible interaction with Elidibus has caused Thancred's problem, and thus not necessarily everybody else's, but maybe in due time. What an eerie yeah, just an eerie spot there. Well, what news from the first? I see. Work on the spirit vessel proceeds apace, but our friends begin to falter. As they themselves have observed, the link between body and soul is weakened. It's as simple as that. But for now, I'm still able to quell the fluctuations in their ether, but it's only a matter of time. We'll lose them if we don't act soon. So if the Exarch is ready to attempt something, let him attempt it. Good morning, Miss Rainbow Sparkles. I am always well, thank you. As for the spirit vessel itself, how are you? If we seek to draw upon Allegan wisdom, we could do worse than consult an expert in the field. And I think I know just the man. Time being spent against us, it may be best if I go and solicit his aid in person, even if it does mean leaving my patients. I see what I grabbed before. Just in case, level 75, level... Okay, if we got a weapon, so it looks like it's just basically giving gear, so I could keep that in mind for what would I want next, probably? Fending, maiming, or striking. If I want to take Black Mage as probably my next thing to have gear. For striking, no. Maiming, why can't they just make this simple? So fending, to me, means tank. Maiming, that's gotta be magic. Maiming's gotta be magic, because then striking, I'm assuming is, get in there, right? Just hanging in the room before a walk, decide, do you do a daily walk with the dad? I mean, I'd love to take the money, but I don't really need money. 6.5 million. Maiming is, oh, which one of these would be magic? Like, is it striking? Or is it like, none of them. So they're giving me a set of gear a second. Okay, let's start here then, Biscuits. Fending. That's defending, right? That'd be tank set. That'd be an armor set. I don't know why they're making it so difficult. Just so I have something when I'm leveling up something else. I mean, I know Wolfslayer's always willing to to get something. Like, I know striking. I mean, I guess I'd go striking, I guess. If none of them are magic, it's sort of irrelevant to me, but I'll have something. Fending is tank, maiming is Reaper, Dragoon, and striking is Ninja. So none of them were relevant, really. Alright. Oh, here we go. Okay, aiming, so that would be my... It sort of sucks that one was... Because that would be Bard. That one I get. Scouting, don't know what that would be. Healing, okay. And then casting. Okay, so I'm going to want to get the casting coffer. Coffers! Bastion, could you spare a moment? While Crow goes and finds his expert of hers, I mean. There's a gift I was hoping to send to our friends in the first, you see, and, well, since we might be waiting a while, I wondered if you wouldn't mind giving me a hand with it. My first attempt turned out well, so I'm gonna go make it properly. I'll be in the kitchen at the House of Splendors. Meet me there. None of the gear you'll get from these quests will be relevant to you as you are now. The gear you have is crafted... No, but, so I'm meaning the current gear I have now... is Reaper gear. What I'm saying is like the gear, you know, like when I'm done this expansion, I'm most likely done with Reaper, at least for now. And I want to start leveling up Black Mage to get, so that would be some nice gear to have at that level, because the current stuff I have is not going to be wearable on Black Mage, would be my guess. So that's what I was referring to. So I mean, I'll keep obviously the Reaper stuff, but we'll sort of see where it takes us. Well, I better be off too. I'll see you soon, either here at the house, depending on how our patients fare in my absence. All right, so we're going on off to speak with Tatterud on food for the chicken soup for the soul. Is that it? I don't know where they would be. Look at you! Buns. Enjoying a spot of tea, maybe? Maybe not. Alright, where is our friend here? Are they here? They're here. God, I gotta walk all this way? Walk this way. That I can do. Yeah, so that would be, yeah, so casting gear is the gear I want to pick up next. Because I know, like, the gear that you made, that Wolfslayer made for me is 515, so it's better than what it is. So it's good that this is also for Dragoon. Am I missing something here? I'm bits and pieces of noticing stuff like this. I know, like, when I started to play, people were upset that people would, you know, you have your starting classes, right? You have Archer, Lancer, Thaumaturge, you know, etc., etc. And then you get your job, or it's job to class to job, whatever it is. You know, at level 30, you go in from Lancer to Dragoon and whatnot. Why is are there still people who are just playing as a Lancer at like level 80? They're not like equipping their soul crystal. Because I remember like when that first there was a big thing of like, people don't forget to put your soul crystal on, because you know you're missing out on these cool moves. So like it's odd that they say that. I don't know. Black Mage into Endwalker and Dawn Trail is really? What's the concern about it? Let's play some Triple Triad. Oh, because it level syncs. Oh, okay, but doesn't everything level sync? Is there gear that's honestly not level syncing? Play, I think I've tried to get this damn card from this person a bajillion times, and it's fucking irked me like no end. I like simple ones like this where like it forces your hand to play the card that they basically set out for you, so why not? Oh, for God's sakes. Come on, really? This is how this is gonna go? and draw. Everything level syncs to my knowledge, so it's just an indicator to let people know that yes, it is possible going to duties that are lower level than the. Yeah, it's like, so it's funny, if everything level syncs, then what's the point of? But I understand. Finally, now give me the card. God damn it. What's the point of anything, Jordan? Oh, I mean, do you want to start that conversation? I was pretty hard on your country yesterday, but how hard do we want to go today, Biscuits? I don't know. Gears literally always had indicators, so there may have been a time when things didn't. I mean, I'm accepted of the fact of. I understand that, like, this code is super long and old, and the spaghettification of the code, and like the possibility, like look, even with streaming in a lot of things, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, because God knows if they remove that sinking fucking text, it probably breaks 8 other things that they would just rather not do, right? It's easier to add something and just make it simple, right? I get that. Do I go through the task room? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. See the conclusions we come to together? Fantastic. Those are those peas? Mushy peas? Terrible. Well, there you are, Bastion. I'm sure you've guessed, the gift is a bit of a home cooking. Unlike Cryo, I can't do much to help our friends directly, but that doesn't mean I have to be idle. No, I've been doing my best where the order and taking on this job and to keep our coffers full. I've even helped out with the Asgardian restoration. And in the course of all this, my culinary skills have come on quite a bit, so I thought, why not make something for our friends? It's baking in the oven as we speak, so shouldn't be long now. Where's the oven here? Is the oven inside of Zeke's belly? Possibly. Ah! Baked to perfection, even if I do say so myself. That looks like some good bread. Smells great. Don't be rude. They tried hard on this. Doesn't it just... It's called Arkan Loaf, in case you were wondering, and it's what they eat over in Charlingham. It's simple fare, I admit, but I thought it would remind our friends of home. If nothing else, Crowell tells me it's a good source of ether, so it should lend them a bit of strength at least. There truly is nothing like the smell of bread fresh from the oven. Cryle! And if it isn't Rambrose, too. Oh, I trust you require no introductions either, Bastion? Greetings, my friend. Full glad I see you well. I confess, I have a main long list of questions to ask you, but I'll endeavor to contain my curiosity for the present. I understand our mutual friend is struggling with the application of certain Allegan technologies. I have been keeping Rambrose apprised of events in the First. Suffice to say, he knows about the Exarch. If anyone alive can provide insight into this matter, it is him and his fellow sons. Loath as I am to disappoint you after so glowing an endorsement, memory transference was the sole province of Allegan royalty. Its mechanisms closely guarded secrets. If any record of them remains, we have yet to find it. To wit, I regret that I can offer no solution to your problem. Which begs the question of why bother to come here, empty-handed as I am, the answer being, rather brazenly, to ask a favor. I would have you relay a message to our comrade. So he's not here for the bread either? I would have accepted that. Tell him that we never doubted him. never doubted that he would achieve all he said he would. Those of us who remain behind have yet to play our part. But when the time comes, he may rest easy in the knowledge that we will most assuredly do so. And then the tower shall shine once more as a beacon of hope in this world and beyond. So tell him that we consider his duty done, and that we should follow his heart now. Forgive me, but do you say this to discourage him from overextending himself? Or to encourage him to hold nothing back? That's for our friend to decide, but either way, I dare say a certain someone will be unimpressed. Well, there you have it, Bastion. If you'd be so good to see as our Rambro's message and Tataru's bread to their intended recipients, along with my report, of course. Cryo, before I wrap the bread up, would you mind giving it a try? Just to make sure everything is as it should be? Oh, but of course, I'm always happy to lend my taste buds. Oh, please don't be terrible. Excuse me, Rambros? As a fellow Charlayan, may I trouble you for an opinion? Well, I usually have mine with a good dollop of Roland Berry jam, but I suppose plain is best for sampling purposes. You almost stepped on Tataru, goddammit. We'll see. I see. Oh no, is it that bad? It is indeed, Tataru. Dense and unpleasant, exactly as it should be. Ah, just so, the very taste of home. As you might expect, our countrymen have amassed a wealth of culinary wisdom from every corner of the world, but our native cuisine is, shall we say, a little lacking. In Charlian, the majority regard food as a source of nourishment rather than enjoyment. Save for those few who actually research the culinary arts, we pay little heed to the niceties of taste and texture. It was against such a gastronomic landscape that what is now called the Archon Loaf was born, the creation of an Archon who devoted himself to the study of bodily sustenance. In order to maximize its nutritional value, he incorporated copious quantities of pulverized fish and vegetable matter into the dough, all with nary a care for the qualities that which make bread enjoyable. The result is a flavor that continues to defy description. Yet, many shortcomings, the loaf's nutritional value can't be denied. And being a damnably convenient way to cater to one's bodily needs, it quickly found an audience amongst busy scholars. Why, when I was a lad, not every meal was a sandwich made of this very bread and, whatever ingredients happen to be on hand. I suspect that every Archon would say the same. Having been a while from home so long, I thought I might have forgotten the taste, but nope, all too familiar. That takes me back. If there is enough, perhaps you could spare some for the XR? I mean, he's certain to appreciate it. There's plenty to go around. I'll be sure to wrap up an extra slice. Bastion, when you deliver the loaf, please be sure to send everyone my regards. Tell them we're doing everything we can, and we're going to be praying for them to have a safe return until the moment they get back. I can do that. What a simple little quest! Still didn't have to murder 12 squirrels. Where's the door? There's the door. Where's the stairs? Where's the stairs? There's the stairs. Try our luck one more time, see if we can get that card from our friend here. Triple Triad. This has been like a super tough card to get for the longest time. Like I got the Louis Soir, but getting this other one is I hate the drops of something like this. Considering how like controlled a lot of like Triple Triad is, like when you take it online, like, to play it at the Golden Saucer, it's a little odd of like, these drops of being ridiculous, but I digress, I guess. Taz would say. When did I have that card? I mean, I'll take it, but... Winner, winner, chicken dinner! Give it to me, give it to me. Final, a Geralt card. Alright, well, I will take it. That is what we wanted to accomplish. Great. Where's my Geralt card? Use it. Now go away. Thank you. Job accomplished. Now I'm going to run with my without my knees. We're going to go on over into the ocular. Why am I running? Don't know. Crystarium is where we want to go. So if we can remember where little me is supposed to go here, probably still that like a little hospital bedroom, right? No. Oh, the Exarch. I mean, this could be his bedroom. It's not a hospital bedroom, but I forgot. We had to meet with the Crystarium guy. At the Dossel Gate. Can I go in there, man? You gonna let me in there, or... Oh, what happened to that watermelon? Oh, just like, okay. He sleeps on the floor. I assume so. Do you think he sleeps in the middle, like, right here? Or do you think he goes up here by the source and then sleeps, you know... Welcome back, my friend. How was your journey? I have some bread for you. By the 12 Arcan loaf! However did you come by this? I'd swear it had come straight from Charlian. Rambrose said that, did he? Oh, his words are very nearly as heavy as that bread. But I appreciate the sentiment. Well, there are other doors in the room, so I'm assuming his actual room is through one of those. Could be. Could be. Should you have the chance, just tell him he needn't worry. That which I seek I do of my own volition, with all of my heart. In pursuing the path, I fully expect to earn the censure of my friends, and to deserve it, I'll forge on regardless. Forge on as yourself did when faced with a similar predicament. So I ask that you have faith in me and what we do. But we are talking about your journey. Before the others arrive, I'd like to hear how their bodies fare. Oh, and the bread I shall save for later. Though it has been many years, I haven't forgotten the feats of emassification required to consume it, nor how unconducive they are to conversation. Would it kill him to put a sofa here, though?
Forgive the delay.
We have visited every region and confirmed the presence of Ascians throughout the realm.
Lest a grave predicament be made to seem hopeless, it should be noted that they are of inferior rank.
I saw that job quest under the MSQ. You haven't done any of the Reaper quests for 75 plus. Yes, I usually try to do those in my off time, and I just haven't had any off time. Should I go and do that?
Seeds of petty conflict.
Or should we,
Fortunately, nothing
keep going on with the MSQ?
Has come of their meddling just yet.
I know they generally give you something good,
also encountered a number of the
like a skill or something. Sometimes they're a nothing burger
this problem and that in a bid to become warriors
type of
light.
story.
Their zeal is to be applauded. 'Tis but a pity I cannot encourage them on their course.
Not knowing Elidibus set them upon it, no. Both the troubles to be solved and the villains to be vanquished are his doing too, like as not. And so, with apologies to the aspiring warriors of light, I believe it best that we deal with the Ascians quickly and quietly.
I would assume I am probably missing a skill.
But tell us, what news from the source?
Probably something to hand out to at level
fare our
80 or
bodies?
something. I feel like we could be honest with him. I mean, well enough, though time is, well, no, I mean, even saying that, well enough, though time is not on our side. Yes. Thancred's a little worse for wear.
Indeed. Heartening though it is to know we can stay a while longer, returning home must remain our priority.
This seems an appropriate moment to ask about the spirit vessel. Have you made any progress?
We have, as it happens. One moment.
You sound like you need to blow your nose. Which, you know, in their case is quite the honker.
The red stones. Then this doth mean...
For the benefit of all, permit us to explain. As you will recall, using white auracite as our starting point, we fashioned a vessel for mind and memory both. Yet, though it served this purpose admirably, the process of imbuing it with one's complete essence proved a somewhat thornier proposition. Simply put, the memory would not accompany the mind. And so, we looked to the Allegan's mastery of memory transference for a solution.
What does Enshroud do for me?
This was not without its own complications, however, relying as it does upon blood, which inanimate objects, notably, do not possess. We duly explored methods of
Gotta be a pretty good skill, I would assume.
of the aforementioned. Alas, our painstaking experimentation succeeded only in making me feel faint, and singularly failed to imbue the crystal with the necessary properties. It was then that an idea occurred to me, namely that we might fuse the vessel not with normal blood, but with my crystallized essence.
You're doing this for our sakes. So far be it from us to complain. But don't think we haven't noticed what's happening to your arm.
It falls well short of offering up my life in exchange for yours, which was your only stipulated prohibition, as I recall. And it is but a small price to pay for delivering you home.
Assuming it works.
We hope so.
We soon know if this grisly addition will serve as a suitable conduit for the subject's memory. Though not soon enough to warrant your waiting. The test is like to take a while.
Let us be off then. We have Ascians to attend to, among other things.
When is the next
But I count 6.
dungeon or trial?
There are only 5 of us.
Like, should I keep doing them until I get to the dungeon or trial, then do the Reaper
To
quest?
see whether the crystal functions as it should.
And if it does, wouldn't that mean that your soul could also return to the source?
Yes. In theory, at least. But there is a distinct difference between your circumstances and mine. While your corporeal forms want for souls, my past self does not. Mayhap our essences would blend, or mayhap they would curdle. There is no telling what might occur.
And you'd be willing to take that risk?
Gives me a gauge that you fill over time doing attacks, makes your standard or global cooldown attacks faster. And once your gauge hits certain points, massive global cooldown. Alright. I guess that could change everything, right? It's like a Dragoon getting jump. So you can do all the flippy shit. Alright, we delivered the bread. Hast thou a moment, Bastion? Let's speak with thee on the matter on the Exarch's mooted return unto the source. Thou wilt observe our friend spake not in certainties, yet if Beck lug half the wrath of it, it's possible to predict the outcome of his plan with some confidence. It is their assessment that, given the opportunity, the Exarch's soul should be successfully merged with that of his younger self. Which is not to say the process is without complications, for one, the Exarch has been subjected to an additional rejoining, an experience which will have wrought a change in his ethereal composition. Thou myself didn't demonstrate in merging with Ardbert. However, there existeth an affinity twixt like souls, and as doth give us cause to hope. Yet there remaineth one immutable condition upon which success doth hinge. The Exarch must needs recognize his past self as simply that, himself. As our recent travails have demonstrated, memories are essential to the soul. Any discrepancy in the former may feasibly cause the latter to spurn its former flesh. It's a seemingly simple yet complex problem. For nigh a century our friend here has always striven only to deliver his realm, to deliver thee. And to that singular end he did cast aside his very name, that he might assume the mantle of the Crystal Exarch. Henceforth, none can say our choices our friend will make, but I thought it would only right to be made aware of these truths. Alright, so I'm going to grab the casting gear. We got that. Let's go see what our Dark Days on over to Thanalan. Level 75 into Olda. Wait. Yes, ma'am. No. Oh. I did not read what you said. I would get up to the point of the dungeon unlocks, then do the Reaper quest again. It'll likely mean we can't do the fight today because you're missing like 4 job quests, but really should have that skill. Fine. Okay. Faded memories. Let's get to work then. Right then. While the Exarch literally pours his own sweat and blood into his allotted task, it only seems fair that we attend to our own. Dealing with Elidibus and his minions. Well, just so, and there is one other matter. In light of our deteriorating health, Y'shtola should not be left alone, and neither. Might I trouble you to visit her? See all that is well? I would go myself, but I think she might be safer in the hands of one less prone to collapsing. Alright, that I can do. We'll see. I mean, you never know. We might get lucky, so... My thanks. You may leave the Ashens. Once they are out of the way, we will retire to Yulmore, and when Y'shtola has finished plumbing the depths, I'd like the two of you to join us there. That's where my assumption is going to be a dungeon. If you're bound for Nida, I suggest you go via Venmont Yachts. Our friends there will be glad to provide a boat for you. We'll have to be on our way. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Oh, wait. I got a gift from you from Tataru. Well, I gotta do it. I have a delivery from the source. Kupo! We may get lucky, but I'll say there's going to be some pretty significant cutscenes surrounding that stuff. Okay, fair enough. You're a long way from home, Moogle. It's from Tataru, is it? No, whatever could it be. Arkan Loaf, thou sayest. Well, even to hear the name doth transport me to times long past. Bread from another world. May I try some? Mayst thou, child? Thou must! That said, though I personally disagree with the consensus, I do nonetheless advise thee to temper thine expectations. Wiser words have never been uttered. She's like, can I just try the bread? Yeah. Standard fare at the stadium. The slice was never far from our peers' hands. Alphinaud, you really are an unbearable snob sometimes. Do you know that? What I believe my colleagues are trying to say is that we appreciate the gesture. Tell Tataru we'll do our best to return before she's forced to seek further supplementary enjoyment. Will do. Alright, let's be off now. We can find a drink to wash down the bread on the way. So it seems like Alice and specifically Alphinaud aren't really too keen on the bread. I mean, it's a rather plain bread. No reason to get excited about it like Green is. Alright, now to the Vermont Yards. Yeah, I mean, I'd like to make as quality progress as we can. And by doing that, we're probably gonna have to, ride a chocobo to get there faster. Watch out for Groot, the wood eyes. Oh, get away from me, you lowland hiss-op. Call you a piss-off. Where is this boat gonna be? Down there or up here? But a little yap with the ferryman. Nope, the idle shipwright. Either or. Yeah, the warrior of darkness himself. Heading on out to sea, eh? Of course, we'd be happy to help. Just say the word and I'll ready a boat. Ready me a boat, sir, ma'am. Well, shit.
Excellent. I had intended to speak with you alone.
Well, you got me.
None of my doing, lest you misunderstand. The link between her body and soul wavers.
So I just want to, like, I said this the same about Thancred. It seems to be more of a closer interaction with Elidibus. Sort of causes the separation between the soul and their body is a little faster than the others. That's sort of what I'm getting at. That's the there's a phrase for that that's escaped my brain right out the ears. Common denominator. At least that I'm coming to.
I know not what you hoped to find here, but it will avail you naught to learn of our past.
Oh god, I can't have my own moments here. Viewing the records yet again? Really? You worry too much, Elidibus. This dedication to your duty verges on the obsession. I think some thought you ill-suited for the role. How wrong they were. Come, turn your gaze outside the window, my friend. The rains have ceased, and we've been graced with another beautiful day. Hello, cat. Geordie Shore?
Fades away into oblivion.
Isn't that like the British
The world
version
no longer
of
have need of me.
Jersey Shore?
No. I am Elidibus, and I will fulfill my duty.
Who's that?
Though you may be.
Oh, it's the Canadian version for you, buddy.
Salvation.
Not enough poser and A mentioned in that. I didn't even know we had a Canadian version of that show.
Ah, it swells within me, empowers me. Now,
I wonder what the Canadian version
I
of
may
Snooki
carry out my
is.
mission. And yet, why do I yearn for this.
You're watching it right now. Have you watched Jersey Shore? I watched Jersey Shore. It was entertaining for what it was. Nah? Oh, I was just trying to see of like how it compares type of thing. Good morning, Puddles. You just making her disappear?
I shall take her into my safekeeping. If you want her back, you will do.
Oh, great. Now you gotta do what this guy wants. How much have you missed? I've been streaming for an hour.
Your strength.
Therefore, you have missed nothing.
Take your measure. I have prepared a suitable arena. You need but ride the flow of ether.
Oh, do I get to jump into the purple void? Alright, going to the 8th-year stream, I guess. I'm assuming I'll be able to handle this without Enshroud. With the Jordan multiplier, I've missed about 5 minutes. There you go. We're learning. There you go. Yeah, 5 minutes. Item level 490. We should be fine. It seems to be a single player thing, so. You can try it. It'll probably take 3 times as long. Really? I guess we'll find out. If I fail utterly, then I know that I probably need to have that upgrade. Am I playing with Biscuits? What we are doing right now is sort of just single player stuff, but she is logged on at the same time I am. It's a single player game that expects you to have all of your skills. I mean, fair enough, but I've just had like my mind focused on doing this stuff. I tire of your games. You speak as if you were disappointed in me. Why? I am your enemy, and you mine. Our goals are in conflict, and we are fated to clash. Or you would hope that you'd feign sympathy and false understanding would cast your crimes in a less reprehensible light. That I would come to look upon you as a friend? Weird that this isn't voiced. You who have slaughtered my people would tear down everything we have built. Do not deny it, then. Very well. Let us change the cast of this trial. You will know what you have stolen from us. Those people look familiar. How did you open those giant doors? But do not imagine I crave remorse. Only justice. How do you see with that mask on? You know, I feel like you'd just be seeing red like a bull. Duty commenced! Forward here. Let's see how strong you've become. I guess we'll find out. Bruh! Those are the 3 people who run... I was just gonna say, yes, I recognize the one from Gridania, not so much the other ones, but... Let us begin. Am I fighting these terrifying things? Are we going over here? What are we doing? First, something easy. Those whom a budding hero might encounter at the beginning of his tale. I believe I have the perfect subjects. Squirrels? Ah, you meanie. Easy peasy so far. All too easy, I see. But at least you understand the rules. We'll make our way to the capital. How's in poor taste even for you? That appearance is that shouldn't settle you so. I was under the impression you simply destroyed all who barred your way. Sparing nary a thought to the possibility that your foe could be someone's beloved. But come, we shouldn't dwell on the beginning when so much of the story awaits. Every tale requires villains. Defeat them and claim your place. Hero. So I'm going to get another gauge on top of the gauge I already have type of thing. Or is it going to replace that gauge? Well done, champion of Eorzea. Well done. Onward then over the bloodied bodies of something. Uh-oh. Someone's dead? Maybe they're just sleeping. You tasted tragedy. Sweet triumphs, yes? Who could forget the Crystal Braves? Somebody will forget them.
God damn it.
Yu Hasi. Love that person. I'll see how it works. Ease again, yes. Pump up the volume, turn up the volume, yes, yes. Your crafted gear is doing a lot of heavy lifting for the damage. It's great, it's great. I'm hoping maybe we can get through with this, right? It seems it will take more than monsters to leave an impression upon you. Or mayhap you fail to understand my meaning. Not that it matters. I've dealt with countless heroes and always it ends the same way. No amount of reasoning will bridge our differences, will result in happiness for all. Whatever your reasons may be, I cannot be bound by them. I can put faith in my own beliefs and fight them for any of my being. You're wrong. We can always strive for understanding, for compromise. How very naive. If you're willing to compromise on your beliefs, you all but admit they are flawed. And I assure you, I have no intention of compromising on mine. Come what may, I may fulfill my mission as Elidibus. But enough talk. It is not your assertions I wish to know, but your strength. We're going through here, sir? Falsely accused of regicide, you fled to the snow-swept fields of Coerthas. You did. Had you and the Scions met your demise that day in Sultanate, La Habrea would have been spared. But not only did you stubbornly live, you hurled yourself into the thick of the Dragon Song War. Swept along by the tide of events, you pursued the slew of those who sought to stop the unending conflict. Ow. Ow. Limbering up, we see. Great music, though. Great music. Around heroes, people won't flock who harbor all manners of motives baser than the last. That'd be so rude. What are you using a limit break? Are you kidding me? I hear that sound. Ooh, this guy looks fun. I think he has a penis. Where did he go? Or you just want me to see that? Okay, I'm not fighting that thing. That's fine. You know what comes next. You put an end to the Dragon Song War. I did. Uh-oh. Did you really have to do that right as I was finishing that? And just like that, a 1,000-year war brought to its conclusion. But every end marks a new beginning. And as for heroes such as you, there's only ever conflict. Assume he went up the stairs? Yes. Do you want me to go a specific way? Are you kidding me? Wait, what's wrong with those ones? How was Cartesian Cat in puddles today? How are you enjoying the walk down memory lane? I dare say there have been a few individuals for whom you harbor deep feelings, whose passing caused you keenest grief. That is what our people are to us. An irreplaceable existence that can ill be lost. I will save them. For they are my... Wait for him to continue. Tired? You just woke up. Bad day at work. Oh, I'm so sorry you guys are having a rough day. Never mind. We're not here to talk. Let's return to the task at hand. Emperor Solus has kindled an insatiable flame. Oh, good old Garlemald this time? Is my suffering your nourishment? Yeah, right? It has to be, right? Again you fought, and again you grow stronger. So strong that we could no longer control you. Yours is an unnatural, beastly strength, and we shall lay it bare. What was that you were saying?
It is not enough!
I missed opportunity puzzles. Missed opportunity. Mrs. P was here before I was leaving. I could have asked her for a stream title. That was my mistake. fight too? Sure. Oh god. Ooh, time for the finale. What are you gonna bring for me? Beast on beast action. Ooh. Hello, sir. Do I not get to fight you? Come on. Can't interact with you? We can't have fun together? Huh. The creation appears to have lost its form. No easy thing to see through the eyes of a beast such as him. In any event, there's only so much to be learned by taking your measure this way. Let's try something different. Come. We continue this within. Well, I have never seen me run so fast in my life, Mr. No Knees. Oh, kick him in the shins. Now, the worst part will be is if I fail this, I have to start all over again. That'd be terrible. Which I'm afraid might happen. I shall just have to test you myself. Come on, show me what you've got. The fallen warrior Ardebert. Show me what you've got. All right. Again, weird that this isn't voiced. The only things that the problem of stuff like this is not really having any mitigation, you know, to heal myself or anything like that. So that might be the problem. So I'm gonna have to really pay attention to my surroundings. I don't know if I don't want to be standing near him when he's doing this or not, or what. I don't know what those arrows mean. I found out what they mean. The red eyes are a nice little touch there. Very beautiful. I don't know what that means, if I'm supposed to not stand near him or... Probably not. Oh my god, what are you doing? Alright, probably don't want to stand. Oh god. Oh shit. Oh, please don't have gotten caught on that. No, 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 no. Get out of there. Be great to have a single player limit break. Oh! This guy has Hell's Ingress and Egress and chooses to run away. What? You said something? I don't know what those words you said meant, but GG's? Oh, my teleport skills. I was using those. Thank you for calling them teleport skills, because I don't know what they're really called.
The result of your trials in the first, no doubt.
Was that the done? I hope?
Finished.
Oh, Y'shtola is woken up. Welcome back. Cat girlfriend.
My apologies. I freed myself as soon as I awoke, but rather too late, I see. Now, Elidibus, if you have ceased trading blows, I would trade words with you.
Are we fighting with her now?
I have a theory, you see. One concerning that which you seek to accomplish. It stems from who, or rather what, you truly are. A primal. The ancients created Zodiac to deliver the star from destruction. If the magic that brought him forth is the precursor of what we know as summoning, then Zodiac would have been instilled with a presiding desire. I found it among the records at Anida, and it came as no surprise. Were I faced with the world's destruction,
Anadir.
I too would wish for this
Not a Niter?
salvation. I know that you sacrificed yourself to become Zodiac's heart. How you came to be separated from him is less clear. But if you are a fragment of his being, it stands to reason a desire for the world's salvation would drive you. And thus did you seek to inspire the masses to rise up as warriors of light, going so far as to use Ardbert as a symbol of hope.
Correct on all counts. Such is my nature, and such are my methods. I have aided heroes. I have made them. I have even become them. This served not only to strengthen me, but also to facilitate the work of my brothers, such as Emmett Selk, with his penchant for nation building.
Then you will be all too familiar with the fickleness of mankind. We change, we forget, and what little we do remember becomes twisted and fragmented over time. For which reason, you deem us unfit to carry on your legacy.
Sorry. Had to fix Coco's food. Might as well went to the washroom. Grab the 11 o'clock beverage. We're good.
But are you, yourself, free of these foibles? As the last witness of the final days, do you remember everything that was lost? Or even the things you cared about?
Get to the point.
Ooh, he is not happy.
A primal is shaped by the hope that fuels it. Even should this hope be something as simple as the world's salvation, it is the collective desire of innumerable disparate souls crying out for deliverance.
The 5 o'clock beverage, yes, yes, ma'am.
Having drawn your strength from such a cacophony of voices, can you truly be sure you still speak with your own?
Your question is irrelevant. No matter how much I should change, no matter how much I should forget, I shall ever remember my duty. At times I stand with my brethren. At times I stand against them. All that I might steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. For Elidibus is my name and my mission, guiding my every deed. But enough talk. You have shown me sufficient proof of your might. As I am now, I would struggle to defeat you. Yet I have still to play all of my cards. If I could offer you some semblance of sport, your lessers would pose no threat to me. Would you not agree, Warrior of Darkness?
I did expect a fight with him again with Y'shtola. So, this is good on that end that we don't have to do that. It's been an eventful morning, if indeed it is morning. I have no idea how long I was unconscious. Regardless, I'm gratified to see my efforts at Oneida have borne fruit, and we've confirmed the nature of our foe and his plot. Now then, what news from the surface? See, let us make for Umar once more, and we shall share with our comrades Elidibus's parting threat, not least of all. But forgive me, it would seem my belongings do not accompany me here. I'll need to retrieve them from Oneida. With luck, the ethereal stream you traverse still lingers. I won't be long. Alright, so now would probably be a good spot to do the, to do them, or at least, I wasn't expecting a duty out of that, so we can continue on until we actually literally get a dungeon. Not yet. I thought so. Ooh, what's that was dropped? Somebody's penis, surely. Unlocking penises! Like somebody's soul crystal. Upon its surface, an array of lights twinkle like a tiny constellation of stars. Bring honor to the seat of... The distorted voice of an ancient rings out in your mind, a moment preserved in the crystal, it would seem. Yeah, let's put that in my butt. You notice something else glinting up ahead. Constellation crystals. I'm gonna have to do something about this inventory. Oh no. Look away. You find 3 more crystals lying on the floor. Though they differ in color and decoration, each is identical in shape. You focus on the crystals and find the words they hold ring clearer than before. Behold, my friends, embraced by the earth and caressed by the wind, vibrant life flourishes. All is right in creation. There can be no greater joy than to use our wisdom
5 o'clock
for the good of our people. No greater pride. May we all know happiness now and forevermore. Are those the soul crystals of my party? Of my friends? There do not appear any more crystals in the hall. Perhaps it would be wise to continue the search outside. Oh god. Why don't they make pint glasses just slightly larger? Like, I'm talking like maybe just a little bit. Cheers. Don't quite hold all the foam the head intended. Instincts serve you true. And another 2 crystals. As you reach out with your consciousness, new voices begin to echo in your mind. The heavens are ablaze and the land rent asunder. What will become of the world? Is life itself to be denied? Come what may, we must not surrender to despair. If we but hold fast to hope, we may yet find a path to salvation. We are putting so many crystals up my butt. The voices tell an incomplete tale. Might more remain to be found? We soon discover 2 more. Rather, too soon, in fact, as if someone wanted you to find them. Everything burns, crumbles, decays. I hear the lamentations of my brethren, and soon there will be only silence. We will deliver our star from its doom. This we swear, so please, dry your tears. How many crystals can a Lalafell fit up their butt? Whatever awaits you at the end of your search, it's plain to see. You have yet to find it. Sure enough, persistence is swiftly rewarded, this time with 3 crystals. Its time has come. We shall rewrite the laws of creation, and we shall save our star. In this life, our Savior born, may it be worthy of this honor. I feel my soul turning, slowly but irrevocably, and the power I wield begins to seem terrible. But this is right. It is right. Yeah, what's 3 more crystals up the hooper? Tale the crystal's weave seems to be near its end, but it isn't over yet. Run, no knees, run! With almost a melancholy inevitability. Inevitability! For salvation is ours. It came at great sacrifice. All that remains is to pray. To pray that we will one day meet again beneath a blue sky. Judging by its testimony, it would seem the voice was recorded in the wake of the final days. As you scan the area, another glint catches your eye. Oh, that's like a... Oh, that's an enemy. I was gonna say, is that those people running around? I keep forgetting you people can't see my mouse cursor. I always keep moving it out of the way, but... On is the brilliant radiance of life, replaced by the sickly glow of malformed creatures. Is this how it ends? Do we love the star with all of our being? No. I will not suffer it to be so. Well, well. We meet again, my new old friend. Hytholodeus? Or the receptionist at the Bureau of the Secretariat? How good of you to remember. I think that would have been funny to pick the other one, though. I see you've been collecting stars. I speak of those crystals. They have constellations etched upon them, yes? High in the heavens, those stars shine their guiding light down upon the lives below, fitting symbols for the convocation of 14. Would you not agree? As you have gathered, each crystal bears an account of the life of a member of the convocation, as remembered by the Unsundered. Lest you worry, they aren't concepts. They're far too incomplete to be so. They suffice for imbuing memories within sundered souls that they might be restored. Keep them. I'm sure Emmett Selk wouldn't mind. Look, I don't know how many more crystals you think I can shove up my butt here, but how am I faring of late? Feuding with Elidibus this time, I believe? I am. I shall refrain from passing comment on your struggle. It is not my place to do so, long departed as I am. But if I may give voice of personal desire, I'd rather you lived. If you do not, how will you keep your promise to Emmett Selk? The promise to remember. It must weigh heavy, the burden of all these memories. To one who has lived such a life as yours, I can well imagine how Elidibus's existence might have seemed hollow, how empty his single-minded pursuit of a half-forgotten cause must appear. Know that his devotion is not without reason, even if he himself can no longer remember what that reason is. Oh, that's quite enough talk about Elidibus. Let's see if you can reunite the wayward stars. I mentioned before there was a member of the Convocation who opposed Zodiark's summoning and defected. One of those whose office was left vacant. Defectors have been deemed unworthy of commemoration. No crystal exists for the individual in question. Defectors have been deemed unworthy, or shouldn't exist at any rate, and wouldn't have had a friend created one in secret. That text is so small. It's a little bit bigger for me. I did up it one more font. It was even smaller than this. It's like, you know, you're getting old when, like, on your phone you have to, like, update the font so that's a little larger. If I can make it bigger from this point. I don't think I can. In the course of his duty, he traveled the length and breadth of every land and befriended countless folk. You had to throw out the like, gee, like they were that terrible, your noodles? And it was a new noodle brand. That's unfortunate. What noodle brand, can I ask? It wasn't the dreaded Mr. Noodle, was it? Such is the magic sealed within the crystal. The magic to summon the stars to your side. A Chinese brand. I was making your own chow mein. So now you're just left with the main. Or the chow. I don't know which one is the noodles. The main is the noodle. So just chow. Now it is where it belongs. No need for thanks, but nor will I hear any complaints about it either. After all, I cannot say whether I act on my own volition or the will of my recreator. You ate the shrimp you prepared in the sauce and then threw the rest into the toilet. You put the noodles in the toilet? Or just like the broth? We don't have a garbage disposal thing. No, I understand that. We don't have garbage disposals here either. I mean, like, you can get one, but, like, they're not a normal thing like they are in America.
Is something troubling you?
So any leftover food gets flushed down the toilet. Is that weird? Oh.
No? Very well.
Just so we're crystal clear. Let's say for your instance of I was eating noodles and broth and whatnot. I wouldn't be opposed to like putting like the broth down the toilet, but at the same time I would just dump that into the sink. But I wouldn't be putting like, I wouldn't put like food in the toilet. Like if it's accepted where you are, like usually like those things would clog up the pipes. Like pretty much how it goes here is the only thing that would be going in the toilet would be like, you know, your personal stuff. And like toilet paper, you wouldn't be putting like food down the toilet. But if that's normal over there, like I'd be all for that. I'm just being honest. It's just not a thing that we would do over here. Huh. I mean, this reminds me of the Seinfeld thing of the, you know, not that it has anything to do with what we're discussing, but the discussion of whether George peed in the shower or not. And then he's like, it's all pipes. And then Elaine's like, different pipes go to different places. So like the assumption of that, like, you know, the kitchen sink pipe goes somewhere else, but then the shower pipe goes to a whole different thing. I'm assuming that that's not really the case. Like, I would assume, like, they're all just one, they all meet in one pipe, and then it goes off and it gets filtered out. So, like, because, look, you can't trust everybody, right? I'm assuming where I live, there are people doing that, right? You can't just trust people to just be not putting food anywhere and everywhere, right? So, but I would assume it would clog up the pipes. The Europeans have a lot figured out. I'll give you that.
I have everything. Let's hurry back to the surface.
It's funny though, because there is flushable cat litter though. Like I wouldn't flush normal cat litter. But I like when I was looking to maybe save some money on litter. Not that worked out anyways, but like there is flushable cat litter. I'd rather just teach my cats how to use the toilet, but fresh air at long last. I would celebrate my return to dry land with a pot of tea, if we had the luxury of time. But we must be prepared for Elidibus. Given what we know, it is plain he will not be deterred from his course. And nor would I, were I him. You know, if it meant for forsaking everything I loved. That said, I have not forgotten how Emmett Selk sought to find common ground with us for our misgivings. Ultimately, our differences were not to be bridged, of course, but one must always try. Emmett Selk understood this, and if his gesture resonated with you, perhaps you might consider reaching out to his brethren. Though it may be all for naught. You all people know how much there is no such thing as a foregone conclusion. So think about the food in the toilet. Poo is also food in the toilet. Oh yeah, like you're not wrong. You're not wrong. It's just it's just the size of the things, right? Like if you have giant ass pipes, at least coming from your home. I don't know how big they are that like they go out to the city and type of thing. Like if you just have like, you know, 24-inch pipes that just lead everywhere, just start dumping, right? But generally over here in North America, like the pipes over here, like I would assume your typical, I mean, just think of from your kitchen sink. Like it's not a giant pipe that's coming from your kitchen sink. You're lucky if it's 2 inches, right? So like, so if you're throwing something bigger than or thicker than 2 inches, it's not going anywhere. You know, beyond it, it might be a big giant pipe, but it ain't. Well, no more musing. We've taken far too long as it is. Our friends await us in Yulmore, yes? Let's hurry and join them. Your toilet pipes are pretty girthy. Well, I mean, they gotta be girthy to get the girthy poo, right? Now, question. This might only apply to you, Kat. When you're taking the food and putting it into the toilet, are you dumping it on top of the toilet shelf? The poop shelf, as you would, so to inspect your food to make sure it was okay. Of course, I am so happy you are a person that's a part of our chat here. The conversations we have are absolutely wonderful. See, for the, one of the advantages of living in an apartment and a nice one like that we're in right now. The ability to throw out garbage at any given moment. Like I don't have to wait for a garbage day. Like, you know, where like people who have houses do, like where they might, you know, they might have a big bin outside where they got to worry about raccoons or put it into a big bin inside their garage or car hole, and then it stinks up the garage or the car hole or whatever. Like, if I was in your case, which I generally have, if we ate something and it was like, oh, that stinks or oh, it's sloppy, I'd just take that garbage immediately and go and take it down the chute. Done. It's gone. There's nothing lingering for any apparent reason in my apartment, which, you know, for other people that might be an issue, right? So you can do that too, unless it's seeing where I am, like that's a no-go. Like everyone has to wait for their one garbage day. You live in a house and you have garbage, like you're taking that big garbage. If it ain't garbage day, I mean, you could take it to the dump yourself, but you'd be paying for it. But yeah, you'd have to take that bag and put it somewhere if it was full. And mind you, again, this might be some weird municipality thing, but where I live, and I'm assuming it's the same in multiple places, you can only have one garbage bag per week. Then they charge you. I don't even think they charge you. I think they don't take the bag. They give you like a little notice, like so you like. I guess like again, I've never owned a home, but I know people who do, and like that. It's part of the problem of like, you know, all this crap that people have to deal with that I'm happy I don't have to deal with. So they give you, I think everyone gets like 20 tags if you want to put out an extra bag, right? So like, you know, garbage day comes out. If you want to put out 2 bags, you have to put a tag on the garbage that's like it's extra, and then they'll take it. But if you don't have those tags and you put out 2 or 3 bags, nope, they take 1 and they leave the rest, and they put a little note on it going, "You idiot, get rid of it." If you were to do spring cleaning, if you like, a lot of people, if they were to do, so there are, I think twice a year they do stuff for like spring cleaning. There's like, if you wanted to get rid of like old furniture, there's a specific week where like they will take everything that you put on your curb, type of thing. So like that would be your opportunity to do that. But I mean, if you didn't do it that specific week, you're fucked. They do that here every Thursday. Europe's got it figured out, man. Like I said, I don't deal with that. It's great that I just walk down my hallway. And you know what's funny? Like, in the older building I was in before, like there was a garbage chute, which fucking barely worked as we were finished, you know, had to take everything down, which again, still fine. But in this, because it's a new building, I can even do my recycling just at the chute. I just hit a button. So like there's 3 buttons. It's like garbage, recycling, and organic. And so like you just hit whatever one, you put it in the chute, and so like I've been down to see if you have big giant stuff, you don't be throwing that in. So like I see it, it's like this weird like contraption that like just shifts over and takes care of it. So it works. Whereas before you just dump everything in the fucking garbage. That's why I've sort of like lessened a little bit on recycling.
My congratulations
around here. I want to finish my thought on this.
You are a capable mayor.
Recycling's become really weird. Of like, you start to, like when you start to see the truck, and then like, you know, it's like you're told to separate everything, and then you see the truck, the recycling truck, take everything and dump it all into one thing, and you're like, what the fuck am I separating for, you jackasses? And then later on, like, then you see like, you know, our news service will do something on recycling, and then it's like they realize like they follow the recycling truck down, and they have a talk with the garbage people, and they're like, oh yeah, everything's just thrown into the dump, like we don't even really recycle anything. Like if it's not pristine glass or plastic, it gets fucking thrown all in. So you're like, what are we doing? Like, why bother, type of thing. It's sort of annoyance, but Down the street, there are like 3 normal garbage chutes, 1 glass and 1 paper, and the other side of the street's a container for recyclable fabrics. So like, that's like out on the public street. Like you would, so like if you had outside of the stuff you mentioned, you'd go down the street and do that. Interesting.
Oh, I have capable friends.
It's our mayor friend. Good to see him.
I must say, it's good to see you looking hale and whole again.
And the city comes pretty often to empty them. Well, as they should, right?
The credit for that lies with my own capable friend, without whom
They don't want to
I might
have
never
garbage
escaped my
everywhere all over
abductor.
the city. I have started to realize, like, it's unfortunate at our building. It seems like the property manager guy, he can't really feel whether he wants to put a garbage can outside the front doors or not.
Primal.
Because generally people are assholes.
Explain why Elizabeth has been fostering faith in
So it's sort of a funny thing of like, so far what I've figured is like, you know, like I'll be straightforward. Property management is a weird type of job, and I understand like these people work for a bigger corporation, you know, that runs the building and everything, and that's fine. But like, you know, they like Monday to Friday, 9 to 5. That's their hours, and that's fine. They have their day to day. But being a property manager relatively is a like an on-call type of job, and sort of like one of the very simple aspects of it is like, they put these garbages out front, you know, so people have, you know, if you have your small garbage or, you know, you get some dog crap that you want to put in there, that's fine. But like, you're starting to learn like, oh, people are assholes. Like, they put these garbages out and people are overfilling them. And like, it's just like, dude, like, you live right there. Like, for fuck's sakes, don't overfill the garbage. So like, I've seen in the short period of time I've been here, they've gone from deciding to having a garbage and the garbage is taken away because everyone is overfilling it. And so like, you know, last week was overfilled, so this week they've taken the garbage away so like it remains clean. And it's just like, can't we as a society just like, oh, that garbage, like when I see a full garbage in public, I'm not like, oh, I'm gonna just top that off there, that'll still fit. Like, no, I'll find another garbage or I'll take it up to my unit and throw it out into my garbage. Like, for fuck's sakes, you just start to realize, and I've run into the property guy who's, you know, a wonderful man, and he just has the same sentient thought. He's like, what's wrong with people? Like, why can't they just clean up after themselves? But yeah, I mean, it's private property, so like, I guess you wouldn't get fined for that. I mean, if you did that out in the city streets, they would probably deem that littering, and would, you know, if someone caught you doing it, would probably give you a litter fine, a litter bug fine. But private property, I mean, our guy, I mean, he's gotten mad about it because he's like, I'm gonna watch the cameras to see who's doing it, right? So I assume that they're getting talked to. He gets pretty annoyed about it, and fair enough. So it's like, I have noticed some people have been doing other things, because I assume they've been getting in crap. Or like, there's this one guy, like, so you're not allowed to smoke on the property. You can't even smoke inside your unit. Can't smoke outside on your patio balcony. Technically, you're not supposed to smoke even on the property. So they've sort of like changed the rules of like where people just are slightly off the property. But there's this one guy, every time I would take my son to school, he lives on the first floor. And because like they've planted trees and everything, but like it's going to take 6 months to a year for these things to grow. So like people have a little bit of privacy, but like this guy's just sitting out there like smoking. And numerous people have walked by. I've heard them. I have no reason to do it because other people are doing it. And like, they're like, hey, like, you're not supposed to smoke here. And he's a relatively younger guy, probably like mid-20s. And, you know, he just scoffs at people. But I've noticed like now he goes he goes outside out the back, like where most of the people who are smoking are. So obviously someone has told him, like, knock it off. Because it's written in the lease. Like, it's part of, like, for me who doesn't smoke, it's part of the enjoyment of like, oh, I don't have to deal about walking in my hallway and smelling someone's terrible cigarettes, right? So, like, you have to nip that stuff in the bud very quickly, because otherwise, if you let people get away with it, they're going to walk all over you. They sort of don't.
While you were enjoying
I would say, like,
the wandering heart of Zodiac, we were busy dispatching the last of the Black Masked Ascians. A task which proved almost insultingly easy.
Our rules here in Ontario and in Canada, we've been a smoke-free everywhere for probably like the past 25 years, probably 20 years at least. So what happened was like there was like a period of where like I can remember smoking in restaurants and smoking everywhere type of thing, and then there was like an adjustment of they let restaurants have a smoking room, and that was like for a year. And then they just told everyone like, nope, you can't even have a smoking room. So it's like, if you want to smoke, you got to do it outside, 20 meters outside any entrance of a resident or of a business type of thing. So no one's like just right out front the doorway type of thing. So that's sort of how it works here, is like you're not allowed to smoke within 20 meters of any entrance or any doorway. And because it's an apartment, there's doors everywhere. So people go just on the outskirt of like where the sidewalk is and smoke there. I mean, the thing is like that irks me is that like, literally when we went to go sign our lease, like go and see, you know, went to the residential property thing. That was like one of the first things that they asked us were, do you smoke or are you smokers? Because they were crystal clear, but they're, you know, both me and my wife are not. So the guy's like, oh, okay, that makes it simple. But he's just letting you know it's a smoke-free building. So like these people, relatively, if they got the same experience I did, knew what they were signing up for. And it's written in their lease. So it is a little annoying that, you know, I mean, I don't know how smokers feel, but I feel like if I was an everyday smoker, like a pack a day, I don't know if I would want to live somewhere that I couldn't smoke inside, or at least somewhere relatively to where I lived. But, you know, that's part of it.
Formidable though we undoubtedly are, they were obviously sent to provide encouragement for budding heroes. One cannot help but wonder how many times
I don't know how well smoking rooms work. Because, like, when they had them here in restaurants,
you mentioned that
even though with the filters and everything, they didn't really work well. Like, you could still smell...
Indeed. Though it's hardly...
the lingering smoke, so, like, that makes me guess that they shit it out on the
are still
filtering shit.
Find a purpose, and it's only natural that they should take comfort in the tales.
Oh, so, like, it's separate?
Then the fever has spread to every corner.
Like, the smoking rooms that were in restaurants were literally inside the restaurant. It was just like a separate room.
Elidibus has yet to show his...
that had its own filtration system, but, like, you know, as soon as someone opened the fucking door, what do you think you smell?
Oh my! What a spectacular sky!
It's funny, I'll bring this one up before I let all this take off. This is very interesting. Everyone's looking up at something. Oh god, terribleness is happening.
Another star shower.
So you're a smoker, yeah, like, very much a lot of people have really adjusted to becoming non-smokers, or to, you know, alternatives that aren't cigarette smoke or whatever. But it's funny, like, before the smoking ban came through, I remember, our casinos in Niagara Falls. There's two of them. So there's an old casino and a new casino. That's how pretty much people refer to them. So in the old casino, it's a two-floor thing. So I remember comically, the bottom floor was smoking, and the top floor was non-smoking. There was no barrier. Like, it was just like a house. Like you'd go up the escalator, you'd go up the steps, and it was just like another big, like a mall. And so it'd be hilarious, because you're sitting there going like, shouldn't it be probably the opposite? Shouldn't the second floor be smoking and the bottom? Because, you know, the smoke just rises, so like it's just billowing. I remember that. That was fucking hilarious. Yeah. But yeah, but you can't even, you're not even supposed to smoke vapes or anything apparently inside of your unit. Now, mind you, I'm sure people are doing it, but, you know, some people are really stuck in their ways of just smoking cigarettes. Hello, DJ. You have friends who smoke, and so when they come over, we set out an ashtray for them on our deck so they have somewhere to do their thing. I mean, as someone like myself, like, I enjoy a cigar, like, once in a while. I sort of missed being able to do that on my nice balcony patio. But I respect it. Like, it's something that's not like, oh, God, like, I mean, I'm not going to live here. I mean, like, I can go without having one type of thing. So it's an inconvenience. Very mildly for me at most, but outside of that, it's, you know. But I can see if I was an everyday smoker, I probably wouldn't live here. Like, like if I was that dedicated, pack a day, fuck that. I'd be like, yeah, I'll go somewhere else to, because in my old place, you could freely do that. I mean, again, me and my wife aren't smokers, so anyone that visited, we would just say, hey, go out on the balcony, enjoy your smoke there. It's fine, but can't smoke inside your house, or that would break your lease agreements. But as long as you're outside, see, I find that odd. I mean, that's cool, but you guys rent a house. There's a lot of people I know that rent houses that don't really get away from that. Like, it's usually just like only in apartments because it's a shared, common thing. But you know, it's also their house, right? They're free to make the rules.
Wait, is that... Amaranth?
So they just made that appear out of nowhere? Or are they showing us what happened to that area? Well, now pot being legal here, a lot more people have switched over to it, right?
It's cooling out. No, I didn't hear anything, but... why do I feel so... like I've lost...
Are you Americans ever gonna figure that out? The amount of money your federal government could make from legalizing that boggles my mind.
Days?
Nope. You can't smoke weed inside of your unit either. Hello, Ara. Welcome on in, buddy. Cheers.
From its doom.
But again, it's just a smell thing. It's just like they don't want to inconvenient people who don't do that, right? Like, to be fair, like, pot smoke isn't, you know, the most pleasant thing to some people. To others, they like it. It's easier just to say you can't do it than saying like, oh, these people can, these people can't. It's easier as a blanket. No.
They are not of flesh and blood.
I know this magic. The rings are like unto those that the Exarch did employ in our summoning.
Now, is it just like it's recreational, like
summoning them?
you have to have like a medicinal card or something, or raw, or like do you have pot shops that you can just go and buy it from and just you're allowed to like? Can you like carry? Could you drive around in your car with a small amount of weed and not get in trouble? Can you walk around in public with a small amount of weed and not get in trouble? Like here in Canada, you can do that. You can have your allowed amount.
The ether.
You can have your. I think every person can have 4 plants.
To stay would only place innocents in harm.
At their place of residence, their house.
Wait.
Yeah, there is much. There is, especially here, Lothar's. Welcome on in. Cheers, my friend. They're just like Tim Hortons here. If it's not a pot shop, it's a Tim Hortons.
The citizens of Yulmore chose well.
It's settled then. To the airship!
So isn't that the problem though? Like, I remember like people, back when, isn't that the problem of like, if you open up a pot shop and you have to do taxes? Like, isn't that the problem of, like, the federal government? It's still a no-no, so, like, how does a government tax illegal stuff? Is pot generally illegal in red states? I assume Tennessee is a red state. Correct me if I am wrong, DJ. I would assume it is. Half the states are legalized recreationally, and nearby all of them comprehensive medically. Have figured it out just federally. So in Mario Land of Oz and DC, it's legal, but if you walk into DC and were to stand on the property of any federal building, you'd be arrested on a federal charge. But if I go to a private residence in DC and I'm walking around not on federal property, it'd be fine. Huh. Actually, now with Captain Dickhead, calling him Captain is a little offside. We just refer to him as Dickhead in office. Public consumption in DC is illegal now, and you have to be a private residence, which is nuts. Wow. It's illegal in Alabama. So you can have a small amount on their persons, but you can still get busted for DUI, DWI. Okay. Red states are uptight, and the ones that need weed the most. Yeah. I mean, everyone's got to chill. So, okay, our first dungeon. So let's go and do our Dark Days quest, right? Or do you want to run? Like, I will make a mental note to do this later, Biscuits. It's just whether it's going to be a harder time for me to do a dungeon or not. But if we're here to get some DJ, I think don't look too deep into this, DJ. I think Biscuits is sort of playing on the words of, like, people who, you know, might not support the moron that's currently in the White House, that live in a red state, you know, might need some help with some substances to get them through living in a shitty area, possibly. Correct me if I'm wrong, DJ. I don't believe you voted for that man in the White House, Donald, as his name. I refuse to call him the president. So I would picture, you know, you're one of those people that have to deal with the outside people of being MAGA. We already know that you don't do drugs, DJ, so why would you need it? You just need a cope. Critical thinking skills don't exist on my channel at all. Have you seen who's in this little box here? Not at all, man. All DJ needs is a glass of chocolate milk, and that gets her through the day. That's my beer, DJ. Your chocolate milk is my beer. That's all it is. It's a fart cloud. In here, this is the fart cloud? Chocolate milk mustache for DJ, just partying up with... Exactly, right? Yeah, you're... Quite frankly, DJ, you're too good of people to be a MAGA. And we like that. I'm not saying that, you know, if you are, you're not welcome here type of thing, but I mean, it's, I think you guys are smart. Yeah, who doesn't love a chocolate milk, right? Exactly. Okay, Biscuits, are we just gonna run with this, or do you want me to go off and get, Morty shrouded? Enshrouded? Enshrouded. We can do it. These people are ready to go. There we go. There it is. Thank you. I need to do my job quest. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Where are we going here? Where are we? Dark Days into Ulda. Chocolate milk's okay, not my favorite flavor. We have a local dairy that does banana milk, and that's wonderful stuff. Lothars, I need to ask you. I think I asked you this before. It's not my cup of tea for sure, but have you seen out in the wild the 6% milk? You're allergic to bananas. You haven't seen it. And avocados. Oh my god, biscuits. Then why don't you have a house? If you're allergic to avocados, you're not therefore having the avocado toast, spending all of your money so that you can't afford anything, right? Wait, why is there so many people in this chat or have a connection with people who are allergic to bananas? Oh my god. Who doesn't appreciate a phallic fruit? I love that the first picture of 6% milk is a bag of milk. It's orange, right? Throws you right off. Orange or yellow, depending on how you look at it. I mean, I don't know. For me, that's fucking cream, man. That's just cream. Where are we going for this dark? Where is this? Am I missing this? It told me to go to Ulda. Fans of Debt. Enter the Viper. Remembering the past. Am I missing it? Am I blind? Who wants to be a pugilist or a pugilist? Poisoned Hearts. You also got a latex allergy. That's what most people have said. And also, apparently, it's good with tea. Apparently. There it is. Dark Days. Sapphire Exchange. I don't know, Lothars, though. I picture you would drink that. Absolutely. I picture you just pouring yourself a large glass of 6%er. Give your, I mean, think of the mustache that would provide. For one, right? Like, absolutely wonderful. That's a milk mustache that wouldn't go away. Yeah, only milk. Bathe in it. I mean, at our prices for milk, no thank you, but... Well, if it isn't Bastion, you heading on in? Sure, let me head on into the Lemur's headquarters. Your allergies are weird? So it's funny, when I was at work, I was eating wings and fries. And I have an allergy to sugar and salt. And what happens, the only thing that happens to me, nothing bad, is my left side of my face gets extremely red. And so, like, the guy I was working with, he was out doing something, and then he'd come back in, and I was, like, you know, just relatively eating and whatever. And, like, my whole face goes red, and he's like, did someone slap you? And so it's funny, because I forget about it. And so, like, I've had this asked multiple times. Even by people in a restaurant, where I've been eating something, or I drink something, some pop or whatever. And they look and they're like, oh my God, like, what happened to your face? And I'm like, what? Like, what? Like, what happened? Oh my God, what happened to my face, right? And then they're like, oh, it's all red. Someone hit you? And I'm like, oh, no, don't worry about it. Yeah, $6 for 4 liters. Dark days ahead indeed. You have a contact allergy to chemically created scents. So no like plugins for you anywhere, right? For those fake scents. Apologies, but we're still waiting on Arnegis to come through. There's not much for you to do around here until then, so unless you have a knack for cleaning. Herman's good at weeding on out promising stories and whatnot, but getting to the truth of those stories is a craft as delicate as weaving. I'm sure you've seen firsthand how bad of a bit of information can lead to elaborate plans coming apart at the seams. The things you know you're allergic to are bananas, avocados, cats, and cheap metals like in jewelry. Any jewelry you've had to be wear has to be sterling silver, gold. Can't wear anything else. So that real stuff, expensive stuff. None of that costume jewelry, I assume, right? It's Arnegis. He's been murdered. Okay. Great. Tell me you heard that wrong. There's no hearing it wrong that someone's been murdered. I hope we didn't scare off DJ assuming that because she lives in a red state that she needs weed. DJ, that was not the case, but... Maybe she went to go get some chocolate. Whoever did this doesn't know the reckoning they got coming. Before I'm done with them, I'm begging to crawl back into their mother's... I'm sorry, what? People are weird here. Oh, you were doing laundry. Okay, well, that's fair. Should probably get up and do a load myself eventually. Emotions are running high, and we should stay here until Herman cools off. You're also allergic to a certain medication that was given to me during a surgery and went to anaphylactic shock. That's terrible. Did you die? You like the rest of us? Fuck that Jordan. Again, can't blame anyone. Fuck me, right? Also, your yard guy showed up to cut the grass. How is that weekly, DJ? I love me. Do you love me? Loving me is harder than touching penis. Boop. Luckily, they could administer epinephrine, or whatever the EpiPen is. Yes, epinephrine. Blue to the sky, orange to the thigh. Where's my thaumaturge's guild? DJ is getting fully serviced. What's it cost to become fully serviced in Tennessee nowadays? Is that dog following you? Oh my, come on, Puddles, that's a cat! It's a lovable cat, and yes! It is following me. Would you like it to be a dog? I can make it a dog. Look at him frolicking around. And you were screaming as hard as you could. Your head blew up like a balloon. I'm sorry to laugh at that, but just the thought of someone's head just blowing up like a balloon. Oh, God. You know what I haven't done in a while? Not that I really need to, but we used to buy a minion every day. I haven't bought one in a while. Does it have a name? I don't believe it has like a set name. You felt like the chick in Willy Wonka? The blueberry chick? What was her name? Can't remember. I kept screaming, "What is happening to me?" They're gonna have to roll you on into the juice squeezer, obviously. Was that Veruca Salt? Was she the one that turned into a giant blueberry? It could have been worse. You could have fallen into the river of chocolate. Oh, Violet Beauregard. What happened to Veruca Salt then? But you still bleach your hair years later, no problem. Okay, fair enough. And you had to realize I had allergic. That must have been terrifying. You must have had to like wash that out immediately. Like the worst thing for you would be, Kat, is like I'm assuming you use a set product now that you trust. Like you would hope that they never change their formula to something that you have an allergic reaction to again. You're like, no, my hair! Or something. Whatever it is that Cartesian Cat says. You have to go to a set hairdresser and take daily antihistamines? Antihistamines, there we go. Not too many people, I assume, have to go and take antihistamines before they go and get their hair did. Veruca was the little brat that demanded a squirrel and tried to steal one, so they all attacked her and she got shoved into a garbage chute. And fucking good. Good. She got what she deserved. All right. So let's see. Does this little guy have a name? It just says Corel Kitten. That's all. That's his name. I think I have another kitten though. If you would be if you want to see another kitten. I mean, these are all my minions. I have numerous pages of kittens or little ducks per se. But like, let me see what's I'm a fan of the butterfly Morpho. There's a Gale kitten that flies. Or if you're a fan of a tomato type of guy. I'm trying to find where my... I have an otter, a seal otter, or a senior otter, sorry, or an ugly duckling that does not look ugly. Little goblin guy. Some of these are really great. Is this a cat? We have that cat, if you'd like. A fiery cat. That person. The Wind-Up Gratia also goes by another name. One of the Wind-Up leaders. Wind-Up Shiva. And what else? What's the last? You know... I'll sit there and point at you. Yeah, I think that's it for now. Alright, where are we going? Dark Days. Not far from Ulda, so let's just go on out. Side effects of that medication. Side effects: rapid administration can lead to severe adverse reactions, including sudden drops in blood pressure, hypertension, slow heart rate, bradycardia, and anaphylaxis. So nothing to do with a penis at all. No surprise erections. I think you'll be fine, cat. Oh, what's the name of the when you get an erection when you have a head injury? I can't remember. It's a bad thing. I've learned it in my first aid that if someone has a head injury and they also have a giant erection, apparently putting your mouth on that is not gonna fix that problem. Are we gonna like let these refugees in? Like, they're just right outside the gates. This is where Arnagus's dear wife earns her living. Let's get this over with. Oh, like, she doesn't know that he's dead? Well, that's unfortunate. I'm just gonna stand back here and watch. Uh-oh, you telling her the bad news? That's the bad news. Now the circus midget is going to come on by and offer my condolences. I'll never forget the debt he owed you. We both owed you. And so his loyalty ran deep. It's a strange thing to look back on the people we were, a decade younger and a lifetime more foolish. Young lovers, proud patriots, blissfully ignorant, returning to Locus Amorinus. Aminus? The cradle of life? Tell me about a penis. A triumphant homecoming of the Garleans after centuries in exile. A banner day when Argus was honored with a post there. The honor and pride quickly faded, though, when we saw the truth of Locus Arminus, or Ominius. We had just defeated our enemies. We had clapped them in irons and condemned them to a life of servitude. Descendants of those who had driven our ancestors north so many generations ago, made to pay for the crimes of their forebears. The superiors were certainly pleased with the poetry of it all.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere!
Do not notice me drink it. Jesus Christ, Lothar. It's literally mid-sip. Holy fuck. I mean, look, I understand it's running a little low, but... I did, but it's 10 a.m. Oh yeah, that's right. You guys don't do that fucking time change thing. Did you? Oh, I wanted to ask you, Lothars. Were you near where that tornado hit? That, like, what, EF3 or something? Morty. 200 kilometers away. It's just not close enough. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to laugh. A coworker's family farm got destroyed. That's unfortunate. Apparently it was a pretty bad one, right? Not that there's any good tornadoes. It's all good. 200 is close enough. Oh, yeah, I mean, like, yeah, you wouldn't want to be near it. I feel like Drusilla here has been hitting the tanning bed a little too much. Like, it's not quite a good look with that white hair. White hair. Tornadoes are bad, okay? Yeah, like, is there ever a good tornado? Maybe if one hit the White House or something, I don't know. Wizard of Oz? Yeah, yeah. See the munchkins flying around. The lollipop gang, if you would. Witches riding bikes. Flying monkeys. We need to talk where with fewer prying eyes. Let's meet at the bridge to the north. Ah! Lie, my pretties. Oh, like when you said bridge, you just meant this bridge. Okay. I owe you an apology. I'm not telling you everything about me and the Orcus from the start. I dragged you into a fight against a foe that's cunning, brutal, and utterly merciless. I thought with all of us together, we'd tip the scales in our favor. But I was wrong. The Orange just paid the price for my hubris. That Voidsent was tracked to the Black Shroud was likely one of Orcus's minions, but was too caught up in my grand scheme to realize it at the time. I should have thought about why I tried to hide the body. Your common Voidsent would have had the guile to bury a kill, but what if Orcus taught it that is the way to throw trackers off its scent, and to dangle bait for me and mine? Anything over an EF0 tornado is bad. EF0 things will probably be fine, but definitely don't be outside. Yeah, wasn't the Lothars the one out your EF3? Surprised my character doesn't get stepped on sometimes. Me too. EF3 is pretty bad? Huh. Orcus will be coming for you or me next. Not right away, though. I'd be giving up the game. He wants to keep us looking over our shoulders, sleeping with one eye open. He'll wear us down without even lifting a figure. The one in 2019 that hit your hometown was an EF4. Okay. When he finally strikes, we'll be dead on our feet. Playthings for him to do with these as he pleases. That won't do. We need to bring the fight to him. No more waiting around for a lead to come to us. It won't be easy, but can I still count on you for help? For Arnegus. Arnegus? We can do that. Thank you. And if you've got no qualm risking life and limb to fight for Arnegus, to fight for me, then I've got no qualm calling you a member of my family. Weather could be bad for tomorrow and Thursday for Midwest states. Oh, DJ. The Midwest is that fake area that we don't discuss around here. It's not real. We've gone over the mapping and everything. It's not a real place. Not until you're going to start counting, Central and Mid-East. We're not getting into this whole thing. It's him! Bloody away, it's him! Persistent rats were nibbling at my tail. I should have known by their stench it was you and yours, Drusilla. Or should I call you... granddaughter? Family! Family quarrel. Shut your mouth, you thrice-damned monster. DJ, that's fine. If you want to count it as real, that's fine. But just as long as you recognize that old map that I think I put up on the Discord. If you're going to have a Midwest, then you have a Mid-East. Okay, and then the East. Do we need to go over this again? You tell me. We'll go over the map again. We'll have a geography lesson. That'll make sense for everybody else. Oh no, I'm not denying that Ohio isn't real. It's unfortunately real. I've been there. Part of it. What's the name of the place with the theme park? Sandusky? Is that it? And Biscuit says she's from this make-believe place of Ohio in the Midwest. Cedar Point is good. It's a good place. It's a good place. My, what a bounteous soul this one has. Your scythe may be dull, but your eye is sharp as ever. Blinding in the sun, pure as snow. There are multiple theme amusement parks in Ohio. You have to be more specific. Oh, yeah. Well, wait, is there multiple ones in Sandusky? I believe it was a Cedar Point that I was at. Bounteous Soul. I don't think it's called it anymore, but they had the Top Fuel Dragster. That was like the main attraction at the time when I went 37 years ago. Sandusky is where Cedar Point is. Okay. It's not like Canada where we just have one giant amusement park called Wonderland. That they want to tell you it's in Toronto, but then if you go to Toronto, there is no Wonderland. Curse these old bones right in front of me. I could have ended it in one swing. Just a moment, I saw it all again. My family, slaughtered. Lying at his feet, my life slipping away, and that was enough. Doubtless you have a few more questions. I'll answer them. I promise. But now's not the time. Trust me. Standing around kicking the sand won't change what's done. Let's return to headquarters and let's cool our heads. Then we can consider our next course of action. So am I going back into Ulda? So there are several in Ohio, but the two largest are Cedar Point and Kings Island. Never been there. Are Cedars Point and Six Flags the same thing? Like, is Six Flags the owner of Cedar Point places? Because I think they own Canada's Wonderland as well now. It used to be Paramount Canada's Wonderland, and every ride was named after some type of movie or something. And now that it's not, they still have all of the rides, but they have to change the names of them to something weird. It used to be Paramount Kings Island. Oh, that's funny. I think Six Flags owns Kings Island. It could... Oh, okay. That'd be weird that they would own both. But I mean, Ohio is a relatively large state. I mean, it's not like Texas big, but I mean, it's... I assume it's, you know... north to south is pretty big. They own both. Oh, okay. What you saw used to be my grandfather before Orcus took over. He looked green enough to be my own grandchild now. Trick the Void. Like as not. It's no secret that a Void scent doesn't want to devour you. It probably wants to take possession of your flesh. But Orcus has a particular talent for it. And as doubtless surmised, you got an insatiable craving for ether. Killing's the only prelude to the act of gulping down our essence, like a draught of ale. After a day's work, a draft of ale. He's old. Can't say exactly how old. Like Jordan old, probably. And he's acquired a taste for the finer things. Seems your soul counts among the finest he's ever seen. Well, yeah, it wouldn't be the first time someone set their sights on my soul. 5.5 hours to get from top to bottom of Ohio. Huh. Drive for 24 hours and you still haven't left Ontario. Very similar to, I assume, like Texas. I think we're a little bit better than Texas, though. Or are we a prize pig? Anyway, it's clear that safety is no longer something we can take for granted. Not even a crowded street. Not even in the middle of the day. Keep your eyes peeled and watch out for them terrible red eyes. We're sitting chocobos. Just a little 4.5 hour. Wow. I wish. Alright, so now we're at a level 78 quest. Okay. Still not getting that enshrouded. I'm assuming that's going to end with our guy there. There's the matter of this blunted dagger. We don't know who sent it, but we know what it means. A warning commonly used by the less savory elements in Ul'dah. A warning that the next could be delivered sharp and straight to our bellies. More fool them. They have no notion of what they've faced and lived, thinking we'd soil our small clothes over empty threats. But let's just hope it's nothing more than that. As if we catch a whiff of Orcus' foul stench, all the better. I want you to ask around the Black Brush Station and we'll head on over to Stone's Throw. When you're done, meet me there and we'll share what we've dug up. You drove through Ohio for an anime convention. That's good. I'm gonna take a quick pee. What time is it? It's only 12. I think it's time for another PBR. We'll get one of those as well. I'll be right back.
Committing a crime of the first degree. I'm not pretending. restrain me. You can search me. I'll give it all up.
A quick Jordan P indeed. Mario Land of Oz takes about 3.5 hours to get from top to bottom. Side to side's harder because it's an odd shape. It can take anywhere from an hour to 4 hours. And that's not even factoring in traffic, so add 30 minutes to an hour for all of those figures. Okay. Lothars, how long does it take you to go from one end of Saskatchewan to the other end of Saskatchewan? And do you ever have to stop in Vagina and then to Dildo, right? One of those places. I think it's... Which one is it that's in Saskatchewan? Is it Dildo or Climax? One of those two. I think so. Anyways, beer time, right? America, I can still appreciate you're capable of making some decent beers. Some cheap beers, I'll give you that. Oh my god, too much head. That's what she said. All right, off we go. We're going to Brush Station. That's in the Shroud, I believe. Oh, no, it's not. I could have... Damn it, I could have taken a rental chocobo there, and we could have drank. Fuck me in the ass. Call me Nancy. It's all right. I recognize that self-assured stride, the mark of a man ready to take on the world and then some. You must be the Eorzean Reaper the boss sent word about. That's me, and my cat. I'm most disappointed to tell you nothing's amiss. The soldier in me would have loved to have seen a Reaper in action. I once fought in the Imperial Army, though you wouldn't think it to look at me now. I served proudly under Lord Valens in my youth, until the day he ordered us to use common folk as fodder in some pointless skirmish. I refused and was sentenced to death for my candor. Needless to say, I didn't keep that appointment. Compared to that evil, toothless threats and ghosts are no bother, but the less jaded are more excitable. One lass in particular has been jumping at the shadows. She claims to have seen all manner of terrors, but I suspect she's been startled by her own reflection. Still, if you want to lend an ear to her delusions, you can find her in Lost Hope. Okay, let's go wander on over to Lost Hope. Don't mind me, Mr. Paler. Mr. Impaler. Elegant woman. Who are you? Oh, I'm just Mr. Reaper. Oh, did Drusilla receive my missive? She sent someone to rid us of this terrible evil in waiting. Truly, she cares for us, as if we were really her flesh and blood. She isn't the reason I left home in the first place, of course. Had I not met my beloved, I would still likely be feasting on lemon cakes in ignorance. In ignorance of love of freedom. I found the former in Garlemald, and later in Eorzea. As our new life blossomed into something beautiful. Not every day has been easy, not even most days, but Drusilla's watchful eye has kept us safe, and our freedom is worth any measure of heart. Is this where you live? Like, in a tent? Can't we get this lovely, elegant woman a home? A shelter? With a front door? And away from the cacti? I guess not. Ah, leave the dandy. Though defiled mists the hunted elf now tread, trackling the scent of quarry others dread. In darkest night cry for a keeper, lo, by your side he walks. The Reaper. Cat in the Hat. Apologies for the effusive display, friend. I'm a poet, you see, and cannot resist putting into words the flood of emotions that accompany such a striking figure as yours. Uh-oh. Oh, hi! Whatever you are. monster. The blood-souped void scent. I'm gonna have a little chit-chat. He's potent and powerful. But we'll fuck him up. Or not. You know, it's so great that this thing is patient. Right? Just sitting there waiting for me to stumble on into the purple area. You know, we could have a brew, we could shoot the shit about Saskatchewan. The garbage situation in the Netherlands. It's great. It really is great. We're very privileged to be able to have the time of day while this guy just sits there and mocks us at the tree. People in my chat try to tell me that Ohio is real. We'll go over the map again. It's fine. If not. Alright. Oh! Almost went in there. A little fakey. Ooh, almost. Alright, let's fuck him up. That's just what I would expect someone from Ohio to say. Well, thank you. Yeah, what could have been an 8? Sure, no, you know what? You're a poet, not some guy with a giant scythe that may or may not lead to death. I don't need you to help me. I just need you to speak the words of the wise of the adventures of Bastion Omega. Nevertheless, you've regretted not a single moment of our life in exile. In Eorzea, we found unexpected treasure. Freedom. Freedom of mind and freedom of heart. This guy's an American! Never thought I'd run into one just out here in Eorzea. Did you wish to commission a poem? No? The Pale Man? I've encountered him while wandering these arid wastes in search of inspiration. I felt the gaze of some terrible presence upon my back, and when I turned to meet it, he was standing there, grinning like a butcher in a bullpen. He wore robes much too thick for those scorched sands, skin looked as if it had never been kissed by the blazing sun, and worst of all, his eyes were as two bottomless pools of blood. I feared my end had come, but then he vanished as quickly as he had appeared. Perhaps I had been reckless. Recent incidents have made it clear that the cost of inspiration is higher than I'm willing to pay. I'll return to my beloved, for both my safety and hers. Thank you. I used to wonder why so many people from Ohio said the best thing about being from Ohio was leaving it, and while having left it, I can see why. So, can you share with the class? Is Ohio really that bad? And just to be fair to what do Ohio, is it Ohioans? Ohionites? What do they call themselves? You hear that about generally a lot of places, right? At some point, they leave the mother nest and they're like, shit's better on the other side. The grass isn't always greener on the other side, but unless you live in Ohio. You mostly jest. There's a lot of good things about Ohio and a lot of fun stuff. Doesn't it miss On Wings of Wind? She's still over there, right? In the fake world of Ohio, right? Ohioans? And the Buckeyes or the Buckeyes? Why are they called the Buckeyes? Is there a lot of bucks around there that have eyes? She didn't decide to stay in Japan. Seems like any other family to me. Family squabbles. The Buckeye tree is the state tree. Oh, I didn't know the Buckeye was a tree. I thought it had something to do with a buck in its eye. Where's my umbrella? God damn it, I got one. Oh, I get to fuck up some bees? You imagine bees were like legitimately this big in real life? Like they were when the dinosaurs roamed? The nut that those trees produce is literally worthless, so we like to joke about being a bunch of worthless nuts. Like, can't even eat the nut? It's not even that good? It's also a chocolate and peanut butter treat in the shape of a buckeye nut. Okay. Faith of a savage stripe is one way to get us dancing to the same tune, yet cause enough for killing and conquering if it suits the queen. The invaders have sullied our birthright for 8 centuries, no longer. We march for Locus Amuinus. With a few righteous words, his radiant Solus Zolus Galvus whipped the hive into a frenzy. Once that fire is burning, the passion of the masses can't soon be quelled. What was once a wish for home became a holy mission to spread enlightenment. Enlightenment, which would not suffer such beliefs as the beastmen held. Countless scores rendered up their lives of the altar of the Empire until an entire continent was united under a single Magitech fist. Hey, I know that guy. You think of getting a tattoo of a crab cracking a buckeye nut in its claw would be absolutely hilarious and super inflammatory to my entire... So therefore, you must do it. Right? Just like to have your parents just shake their head in disbelief. How could you He doesn't credit your body like this. I mean, you've run it past the brain trust known as Yeah, I'm Jordan, so I think it's only fair that you did so, Biscuits. Although I know it's a permanent solution to skin on your body, but that sounds like that's comically enough for me. So you should do it. Years ago, we slipped into the deepest chambers of the Imperial Palace, silent as a shadow, until he could hear the Emperor's beating heart. Yet when Rallis returned to me, Solus was alive and well. My grandfather, on the other hand, had a skittishness to his step, and his black hair had turned a pale white, just like me. He said naught of this encounter with the Emperor, save that the most powerful man in Garlemald was no man at all. Shamed in his defeat, my grandfather sought greater power, bit by bit. He gave more of himself over the void sent beyond his avatar. Orcus struck when Rallis was weakest, taking his flesh and soul in one fell swoop. When he was finished, not a mote of my grandfather remained in that body. There was only Orcus. The fiend flew into a rapturous frenzy, and my family first were victims. I remember the chill of his teeth sinking into my flesh, gnawing until they reached my very essence. How I'm standing here before you then? Oh, Orcus gouged on his soul that night. But it wasn't mine, not exactly. It was my avatar that filled his belly. Seems that was all he could stomach. So when she says avatar, she's meaning like her Reaper avatar thing, right? But does that mean she doesn't have a Reaper avatar skeleton guy that does her attacks for her? I wandered about this for years. I settled here and started seeking out others like me. Others who had awoken from the Empire's dream. Lemures is what we call the spirits of the dead in the Garlean tongue. A fitting moniker, if there ever was one. Waking up from a long sleep ain't unlike climbing out of the grave. I can attest to that. Son of a bleeding. Remind me not to give such a long-winded speech when the sand is blowing in my face. I'm heading back for some ale. See you at the headquarters. Whoa, you can't just go off for ale without inviting me. Just because I look like a fucking child doesn't mean I'm a fucking lightweight. And by the way, there ain't no sand blowing in our face when it's fucking been raining for the past 20 minutes. Let's go get us some ales. And ooh da. Morty. I hate how games tell you you're gonna go and get something to drink and you don't invite little old me. How many tattoos do you have, Biscuits? 17? 24? Isn't like your whole body covered in tattoos that like are invisible? You stepped on my penis! Now there's a name I haven't seen in quite some time. 5 currently, and how many invisible? How you doing, Stormy? You're still alive. And well, I would assume. And we heading in? No, I love getting my hair wet sitting out here, you fucking jackass. These people, I swear to God. Welcome back, boss. Welcome back, welcome back, boss. There we go. We can read. Shaken but unharmed, aside from some tousled hair and mangled verse. You know, reading English is hard. And words are hard, like an erect penis. If you scratch them enough, eventually they become easy, right? Like Earth Girls. We could slay Orcus all on our own? Maybe. We'll give it a whirl, right? Look at me, I'm a child. Look at that smile. What's Stormy keeping busy with nowadays? You were sick for almost 3 months because of your doggo. What happened with your doggo that caused you to be sick? Tell us a tale, Stormy. You know who Drusilla reminds me of? I'm a fan of the Howard Stern show, so this might, this might be a little old of a reference for people. Remember Tan Mom? I'm getting that vibe. Is she being overtaken by her grandpa? Uh-oh. When do I get that scythe? Not that the one that Wolfslayer made for me isn't nice and pretty, but it doesn't glow like that. You have a mat under your desk chair. He was peeing on it and you didn't know. Black mold was growing under the mat and I was breathing it in for months and it was making you sick. Wow. That is awful. I hope you and Doggo are on the mend of good things. Usually animals don't pee for no apparent reason. And the black mold that you were breathing in is no longer. I was over here thinking some sort of zoonotic disease, but oof, that's a doozy. Jesus Christ, that was a fucking... A car or a plane? Are we getting taken over by the Japanese? No, that's an American plane. Ooh, succulent. Do we get to fight this wonderful guy named Orcus? Not my grandpa. I also have a scythe, a scythe. You're fine now. Got a new mat. Pick it up every night before bed now, just in case. So we were dealing with that. Our one cat Coco. She's been diagnosed with the diabetes. She was sort of peeing on mats where we had a mat at the front door. We had a mat in front of their litter, and she was just making a point to like piss everywhere. We got her taken in. Figured out that she's got diabetes, and so we sort of changed up her diet and whatnot, and she's not doing that now. But it was sort of the same thing. Like, I know, like, when you say that out loud, people are like, what do you mean? Like, how do you not smell that? I mean, I know a dog and a cat, like, usually cat piss you can really smell, but like our front mat we had was like a really thick, weird, like a winter mat you would have, and she was like peeing on it, and we would I would lift it up every day because I was assuming she was pissing on it. And like there was like this relative smell that I was getting, but the litter was right there and I just assumed that was it. And so I was like, lift it up. I'd be like, nope, nothing. And I'd be like, why can I smell cat piss still? And like finally figured out, like it was just like one day, like I'd caught her like literally pissing on it. And I was just like, wow, like that is an absorbent mat. Got rid of it. So now like we can't have any mats anywhere because she just like is like, hey, that's for me, right? No. But yeah. So glad to hear that you're on the mend though. Can I sit in this guy's chair? Like if I put /sit. Oh yeah. That's pleasure right there. That's Pleasure City. This is my desk. Happy to see you though, Stormy. Good to see you. Outside of breathing in black mold, how have you been? What's keeping you busy nowadays? So we need to think, Herman. No, we need to swab that sodding demon spawn. That's what we need to do. Aye, aye? What are we, a captain? That's the spirit, eh? But we need a plan. Find out where Orcus is hiding. And the rest of the fam jam could help out with that. In the meantime, we need to prepare. Know that we're good. Can't leave the boss's life to chance. Sharpen our skills in our scythe. And then sharpen them once more. The boss can't do naught against Orcus without her avatar. And that means you're going to have to do the heavy lifting. Of course, I'll do what I can to afford you an advantage. You can count on that. For Drusilla. Mainly RP, all text-based. Role-playing? Like, are we talking like in the bedroom, Stormy? Are you doing role-playing in the bedroom, all text-based? Is that what's happening? Luckily, this is a mature-rated stream. Well, are we learning in Shroud? We are. Wait, yes RP and no ERP. Wait, I am old, too old. Is ERP erotic role-playing? I'm just rolling with the punches here to assume that's what that E stands for. Okay, thank God. Thank God. Shroud gauge and in Shroud. I think this is where we gotta go. If we can accomplish this, we might be able to do a dungeon, Biscuits. Are you excited, Biscuits? Might be able to actually get through something here. Incredible. I know, right? Surely you just know someone's gonna get me started on some type of rant where we won't accomplish anything, though. It's overdue. Stormy will get me started on something Canadian or something. Can I just ask why, Stormy, why it's not erotic roleplay? Like, can erotic roleplay not be text-based? Because I thought I heard of a story from Biscuits and Wolfslayer that they were into the erotic roleplay that was text-based about some type of dungeon masters. I think they roll their sex life with their Dungeons and Dragons thing all together into one giant orgy or something. I think that's what they do. Don't hold me to that. Like, you know, this was privileged information that I'm sharing because I'm drinking. So, like, just keep it between the 6 of us here in the chat. It can be, but Dean's a very jealous man and doesn't like that you ERP with others. Oh! Okay. Have you shared with Dean that you could just ERP with him? Face Orcus and you won't be coming back. No, that's a job for a Reaper. And a Reaper alone. I'm a Reaper. I'm a Reaper, I'm a Reaper, I'm a Reaper. I mean, I did take that one character who decided to drink a random wizard's brew that turned him into a cabbage for an in-game week. So you put a top hat on a monocle on him and took him to a brothel. I appreciate someone playing along. That's why I like you, Biscuits. I mean, I like everybody here. You used to. It's kind of how you met him. Through an RP that turned into an ERP between you and him. We're getting there. I gotta tell you, Stormy, if we go any steps further here, this is gonna be some type of online brothel that exists in this square, and I don't know if Twitch and Dan Clancy approve of that. Dan Clancy probably would approve of that, but secretly. That's probably his weird sex kink thing that he does. Because he certainly isn't taking care of Twitch. His job is some type of weird brothel online experience. I can't get over, like, when I look at the clothing of these people. Like that little this little short shoulder guard. Like, what is that really protecting? Like, you have like 13, you almost have as many belts as Lulu does to protect your right shoulder. Meanwhile, that skirt you're wearing is hiked up so high. Like, are you wearing underwears? Do I get that scythe? Bigger than me. I'm happy to hear you're doing well, Stormy. And that the sex life is striving. They go and make Orcus rue the day he crossed into this world. Look at the booze that they keep here. This is great. It looks like some American booze that I can't quite get right now in Ontario. Until you guys play nice with us. Which might not be never. So no Jack Daniels for me. Alright, where are we heading? We gotta head on over to the Bane Pool. Which is in Kurtha. Korthas? Falcon's Nest. Are you fucking kidding me? Look at all that route I'm gonna have to go and fly on by. Fly on by. When you can fly on your chocobo. Wait, I can't fly here? Can I fly here? Where am I? My God, I haven't explored anything around here. Ooh, the deep eyes. Are those like the Buckeyes? What are you playing nowadays, Stormy? What's keeping Stormy busy in the video game world? Some type of erotic foreplay, I assume. Gonna need a deep clean of this keyboard. Oh God, don't miss this bridge. Evans Louis! Hello. Mostly abiotic factor? What is that? I have never heard of that. Is that a game? Or is that like or is that the name of a brothel? Where are we going here? Place I haven't been. Okay. Yes. Yes to a brothel or yes to a game? Maybe it's a game about a brothel. Two things can be true at once. Oh, I see a dungeon over there. Is there a dungeon we got to do for Reaper? This coincided to be the same thing. The Dusk Vigil? I feel like I've done the Dusk Vigil. It's a game. Oh, okay. A game about brothels? No nearby currents. Okay. Yeet. Oh god, don't die. I put a link in for you in your DM so you can look at it when you have the time. Okay, thank you. And nothing sexual. How are they gonna make any money? Look at that guy. The gelato. You know what? I've gone to an Italian restaurant and gotten gelato, and I gotta say, it looked nothing like this guy. At all. The color was the same, but it didn't have a mean mugged look like that guy. I don't know, maybe I'm gonna have to have a chat with the restaurateur that my gelato wasn't the same. The Killing Farts. Item level 525. Am I even 525? 515. I might be able to deal with it. Let's go see how terrible we will do. Look at how pretty I am. Uh-oh, my link pearl's going off. There you are, Bastion, my prize repast. Come forward. How many times have I tripped over my scythe and possibly cut myself? Tripped over my knees that don't exist. Okay. Hey, what have you done to that person? How dare you? What have you done to Tan Mom? I gotta say, although I haven't seen a dentist in any of these games, I've seen a barber or a hairstylist. But everyone has perfect teeth. Wait, they finally added Jason to Dead by Daylight? So Jason didn't exist beforehand? How did you not put, of all people, Jason in Dead by Daylight? Look at that tongue. That guy is going to enjoy life. Also, Art the Clown. Is that the guy? Oh, what's the name of that, those movies? Art the Clown guy. Terrifier, thank you. I have yet to see any of those movies. Are those any good? Are they like a really good scary movie to watch? I mean, that clown looks terrifying. Because of a lawsuit between two parties who wanted to claim the franchise. Well, the Terrifier guy or Jason? Do that to me, thank you. Terrifier is more of a slasher, okay, and a gore. See, I always like the Saw movies. I know a lot of people were like against those for because they were like a little like there's a term for it, something porn, torture porn. A lot of people weren't really big fans of them, but I like the style moves. I also liked oh fuck, I've lost it. What's the name of it? The Human Centipede. Great movie. Cinematic masterpiece. Can't watch them anymore. Hearing the sound of breaking bones and stuff like that makes you sick now. Well, that's unfortunate. Terrifier goes hard on the gore, and they rely heavily on practical. Oh. I'll have to look for one of those. And I'll also pay attention this time. This guy was harder than Ardbert. This would be one of those things where I'd be like confused, like, really? Is that 10 levels of eye level really gonna hurt me here? I want to kill these things. Right, also was a mistake that I made. I don't want to be standing in that, you know. God damn it. All right. Don't be standing in that. That's what's killing you, Jordan. You need to add Harp to your hotbar. It's a ranged skill so you do damage while avoiding melee attacks. Harp. Harp. Harpay? Charlie Harper. How would I be missing something? Usually I'm pretty good at adding those things, but obviously by your noticing, I do not have Harpay. Is someone gonna help me? Tan Mom? Throw her weapon. He's like, hi, you idiots, your aim is terrible. Realizing that's, oh god, right in the vaginas. Those of you who are unaware, your anatomy, vagina is in your back. It's everywhere. How could this be? You love nothing. Well, look, again, perfect teeth. Unless those are veneers. Pick up your scythe. Your scythe! Why isn't it called scythe and scythe? Why? Why aren't we saying things appropriately here? Now our feast begins. Yes. Tastes good. I'm hoping to be able to finish this quickly so we can do the dungeon with biscuits. I mean, we got an hour, so we should be good. But Jordan can't fail here, so Jordan's got to pay attention. I'm kind of surprised you don't just punch. I mean, yes. Oh. No, 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 no. I feel like that thing could kill me. Oh, you penis! Can you imagine just puddles, like this game would be like legit, just like realistic for a hot second? Just like, you know what? No. We are gonna punch you across the room. We gotta get out of there. Oh god! Oh no! Oh my god, I am just fucking this all up. No, 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 no! No, 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 no. I do not want to do this all over again. I am sharing that of like, no, no, ne sais pas, and no, no. French coming out of Jordan means we do not want to do it again. Thank God. You see how good I am, biscuits? I can accomplish anything with the mind. Ah, I poked myself in the eye. Oh my God. I touched my eye yolk. Like breaking an egg, my eye yolk is gone. I'd recommend checking your hotbar after getting in Shroud, obviously, and then before we do the dungeon, make sure you know how your skills work. Look, I'm gonna stop you right there. I'm gonna do the first sentence, that's it. If you expect me to know how my skills work... You expect me to know what I'm doing? You expect me to know what any of these buttons mean? Biscuits! I take this mouse, and I just mash these things, okay? I just go, I take my thumb, I go, across the board. Hope it hits something. And I did, I legitimately, I am tearing up right now. If I didn't have a 480p camera, that's 20 years old, you would be able to see the tears. If I had a 4K camera, you would see legitimate tears. The liquid would be coming down into your stream. That's how it works. Harped would have helped in those instances where you're just staying around waiting on AoEs to go off. But otherwise, you did fine. Just fine? Just fine. The honor is yours, Drusilla. You do it. I poked myself in the eye. I need to recover. I am a danger to myself. My middle name is Danger, baby, yeah. Don't leave it to a child to decapitate someone. Dripping with fear, boiled in hatred, I can still smell its exquisite aroma. It's like the end of Bloodborne. Poor Gurman. Tan Mom strikes again. Did you clip me poking myself in the eye? Thank you. If you haven't seen them, Stormy, I suggest, I've been putting a lot of my clips on my YouTube channel. If you just look up, yeah, I'm Jordan Shorts. The amount of times that I mistake a rock for a person. We've all been there, I think. I'm gonna hurt my neck looking up at someone like Drusilla. I have to get myself a chiropractor. Sorry for causing you all know when to worry. Tracking me down if you risk your life and limb, and think of all of you. All of you. Oh, we didn't risk anything. We just were here praying until you and Bastion walked on through the door. Oh, of course, yeah. If anything accepts anything out here in the world, praying gets us the job done. It was their prayers that allowed Drusilla to take that man's head off. You're more than I deserve. Who forces them who hold dear into a personal vendetta? Who leads family to their death? Arnagis was no fool. He knew he accepted the risks and placed his faith in you because he believed Orcus had to be stopped. And he was right. Wait, did she just, like, kill her own grandpa? I know it wasn't really her grandpa, but technically? I thought a fire hydrant was a person one time. In all fairness, it was far away. Me too. I mean, look, I don't know what's worse, Stormy. I was playing Metal Gear Solid 5, and there was a rock in the distance, and it wasn't Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. And then I used the scope and realized it was not a person. It was indeed just a rock. And I'm afraid to admit that it's happened more than once. It's embarrassing. And I apparently have good vision. Last time I went to the guy doctor's 2020. So obviously the problem is up here, not here. Here, not here. Maybe here, but not here. There. And my wife has a good chuckle because she wears glasses and she's like, I don't understand how you get perfect vision. I'm like, look, I just tell the guy what I see. You know? I can't help it. You also wear glasses. Have you become smarter with glasses? A couple more clips to add there. Thank you, Biscuits. Oh, but the thing about beautiful dreams is that they can change. They can get better, or they could get worse. Oh no, that's the old one. Oh, thank you. From Metal Gear. Jordan needs supervision so he doesn't poke his eye out. I mean, if I was a big-time streamer, I would pay for someone to sit by me at all times, 24/7, just to make sure I don't harm myself in any way. You know, the no eye poker guy, right? You were posting it for Stormy to see my stupidity. Thank you. I think my stupidity should be shared by all. All right, so are we all done for now? We got Enshroud, and we got a Shroud gauge. Where does this Shroud gauge go? Behold the power of penis. What are we, a Power Ranger? Time for some carrots. I'm afraid to admit. I read that very, very quickly, Kat, and I read that as time for some carrots and humans. And I was like, look, I'm not going to bring it up. She might be one of those weird people that's eating humans. Maybe it's allowed in the Netherlands. I mean, you're able to just put everything down the toilet. So, yeah, I mean, Lothar's likes it. Humans, right? Soul Gauge. Death Gauge and Soul Gauge unlocked. Okay, so now they've just put 2 of them in. Okay. I'm not reading all that. Someone else can explain it to me. Alright, so, we have too many buttons now. So okay, there's Enshroud. Offers your flesh as a vessel to your avatar. Gaining maximum stacks of Lemure Shroud. Okay. When do I want to be doing this? We'll put that over there. Those human remains are going to end up on the poop shelf. Exactly. See, people are paying attention to what's going on in this stream. All right. I added Enshroud. We're ready to go. Let me go on over there. I'm going to take another quick little washroom break because I've been drinking beer. And then we'll do this, add harp, for fuck's sake. Okay, I will add harp. I thought I had harp! I love how angry the general population in my channel get. Where is harp? Let's find it. Actions and traits. Not adventure plate, you absolute jackaninny. Alright, where's Harpe? Oh, for fuck, Harp's a level 15? What are we doing with ourselves? Deals unexpected damage with a potency of 300. Yeah, I'm like, why is that not there? Wait, it is there. I have Harp there. No, that's Waxing Slice. God damn it. Where am I gonna put this? I have no... See, this is the perfect example of Too many buttons. Way too many buttons. Like over there, I use all of those. I use all of those. If I can't fit your fucking rotation into 12 fucking buttons, you got a problem. Yeah, usually I have things set up as like, okay, like I do that, I do like 1, 4, and then 7. That's a combo. And then that gives me points. These are my AoEs. It's not part of the rotation. No, it's not, but I mean, I don't have a spot for it. Like, I guess. I feel like I don't use number 5 much. I probably should be using that. It's for range damage, so you're not staying around with... Should I be using Shadow of Death? I feel like I don't use Shadow of Death. Should I be using that? I feel like it never procs or something. Damn it. Okay. To be fair, I don't really use these AoEs. $120. Oh, so it's a combo though. Don't know where to put it. I mean, it does a lot of damage too. 300. Oh, I don't like. Do you have an idea of what I could replace on this board here? Like, I mean, I could just like. So generally, what I'll let you into the world here. Like, these are like my everydays. Like my on my left, directly over here, fucking mirrored. Directly, those are all my like everything I use all the time. And then on the far right, are usually like what I have like mitigations or defensive traits or defensive spells. But it's weird not to, I mean, I can put it over here. I can put it right there. It's there. It's done. But it's just, I don't know what to do with it. I was gonna say I'm gonna go. I was gonna go and get ready for that dungeon, but and then go take a piss. But I'm afraid of it auto popping. I should probably move that. We aren't in a party yet. Let's get into a party. All right, give me a hot second. I will be right back. Carrots and ranch sound terrible. Carrots and humans sound far better.
Save it. I got a confession for you. Call me crazy, but I may be committing a crime of the first degree. I'm not pretending, I mean what I'm saying. I'm coming in with my hands held high. Gotta face it, I
right, let's ready on up. Ranch and carrots as a combo, they're not bad. Yeah, usually they come with like wings, right? Not on wings of wind, but that. Are we ready to ready on up there, biscuits? The Hero's Gauntlets. Oh, wow. I was getting a little bit worried that the timing wouldn't work out on this, but an insta pop is very good. Remember to use Shadow of Death. I will forget, but thank you for that gentle reminder. Well, like were the noodles just terrible, or yes, I am playing with biscuits now. This is the first time you're tanking this too?
Damn it! Hang on to something!
That's the main part. Well, never buy those noodles again, right? I'm remembering to hit buttons that we haven't used. Enjoy the story. I will enjoy the story. All right. Any trains that are gonna run us over here or what? How a convenient boulder just landed right there for us. That's fantastic. Uh-oh. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. Oh, I see what you're saying about Enshrouded. Oh yeah, that's that is a nice little added little difference there. Yeah, that keeps that little thing going quite much longer there. Convenient. The eye poke of doom, folks. How the hell did that pop up there? Come on, what? Come on! What is going on there? That is like some ridiculousness that's happening right there. No, 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 no. Come on, wait. That timing, Jordan can't keep up. Jordan's an idiot. I poked myself in the eye once, okay? I have a feeling that as this end boss is just going to be all sorts of fun for me. Oh, Fey portal. Click on the portal. I know, I miss in the old days where I would just, like, we'd take a set of stairs or something to go somewhere. It wouldn't be, oh, look at that, flowers. Nice. The buttons, Jordan. Just you know, it's like you're typing on the keyboard. Just mash your face to the keyboard. And eventually, you'll make some wonderful words and stories and. Yeah, evolved mode is going to be a very welcoming mode for a lot of people like myself. Like, just like there's too much going on in this particular rotation. Just like way too many buttons. My eyes should never have to avert to a whole other side of the screen for no apparent reason whatsoever. Come on now. Okay, do we win some? Oh, we get to go funny. Great. All right, Cravel's a great word. Not a real word, but use it at your own discretion, people. Oh, that Tupac guy, we're not gonna ride him or anything. Oh my god, Tupac's following us. Wasn't he shot like 9 times? Is Tupac still alive? I'm led to believe he is, right? Oh, look at these fun people. Tell you, Biscuits, there's a lot going on right here. How do you pay attention to all this stuff as a healer in the tank? Like, I have no idea. I have enough trouble following this as a DPS. Like, just like, yet again, just hit buttons and hope for the best. Avoid the orange circles. And even then, I can't even do that half the time. Just like go crazy. Oh, I love me this Enshrouded, Biscuits. I love it. I'm in love. It sort of reminds me of the oh god, what are we supposed to do here? Try and murder this thing. What am I supposed to do? I can't attack this gentleman. Run away? Okay, yeah, sure. Supposed to move, or what are we supposed to do here? Right away from each other, sure. I read that fast enough. Why would you come near me? Come on! Are we supposed to go near these people? Is that it? What am I supposed to do, man? What am I supposed to do? Oh yeah, what a great spot to relieve myself. Come on! That is terrible! That is terrible. Not being near you. I didn't think I was near anybody. I've been avoiding everyone like the plague. And then, of course, I accepted a raise when I was in the orange. Oh, yeah. Get out of there. Jesus Christ. Like, I'm sorry, like, say, like, you had to res me 3 times here, but, like, Okay, like, I'm gonna wait. I'm not gonna accept it while orange shit is going on. Like, don't spawn me in that! Jesus, sorry. I don't know what the game was expecting me to do there half the time. Holy shit. Like, maybe it's written somewhere of like when some type of thing pops up and you're supposed to like, oh, I'm supposed to know what to do right here. But like, the gist of like, look, all I know is like avoid orange circles. Like, beyond that, like, the game doesn't really overly explain what you're supposed to be doing when blank happens. Like, I have enough, like, sense to know, like, stay away from the tank and the healer if that's part of the plan. Like, you know, group up on the tank if something needs to be soaked by everybody, or, you know, stay away from the healer so you're not sharing damage. Like, nothing about anything that screamed at me about the 8 bajillion deaths I just experienced shared with me that much. I digress, I guess. I'm still gonna get out of this, I hope. No reason to waste Enshrouded there. Someone making something good? I smell something good in the neighborhood. I've said this before. I really think this game, like, you know, it's fine. I get running through a dungeon is a learning experience, especially when you're new. And okay, the next time I do this, hopefully I'll learn. But World of Warcraft introduced a dungeon journal and a raid journal later on in its life, and that was very helpful. Of, you know, you could read about a dungeon that was upcoming and know, like, oh, this is the enemy I'm gonna run into, this is the attacks that it does, and these are the expectations. Does everyone read it? No. I mean, you know, I've been guilty of that too, but like, giving people an option to like, oh, like, this is what I'm gonna run into and this is what I know, could go a long way. But if their approach to it is just like, hey, you're just gonna learn it from running it, that's fine too. And no one's losing their mind over me here by failing miserably. We're doing good. But I hate not knowing what I'm supposed to do on something. It just shows a bunch of flashy shit to me, and I'm just supposed to know, like, am I supposed to avoid that? Am I supposed to, you know, group up? What am I supposed to do? Help me. Help me help you. Help me help you. Help you help me. It's a mighty looking sword. I love your mask there, Spectral Berserker. Did you murder a wolf for that? Nice contact lenses as well. I understand what that one wants me to do. Join up. That blue thing is. Stay away from it or go into it. That's where he's jumping. Okay, I don't. Stay away, I assume. Don't hit people. Get on me, people. Get on me. That's the same one for grouping. Come on. You can't show people the same thing for grouping and then say like, oh, but by the way, this is where the giant man is going to jump, and then therefore stay away. God damn it. Oh, the anger. How are you supposed to know which side you're supposed to be on? Okay, yeah, you don't probably want to be in there right now. Go in there later. Okay, stay behind a rock, I guess? Oh, okay, I don't know what that was. Oh, jeez. Jumping around 100 times. Okay. Just changing it up on the fly here. Great. I know what's going on. I am fully aware and fully erect. Stay away from them there. Okay, now you're gonna use like, oh yeah, all grouped together on this guy. Okay, yep, sure. Put me out of our misery here, please. Thank God. Holy cow. Stay out of the fire. I'm trying. Holy cow. Again, some of these, you know, when you run them first or once, you know, without them, yeah, that was a good go. But my God, where the hell are you supposed to stand half the time? I'm a circus midget. Half those things should have missed me. They should have gone over my head. Couldn't someone have picked me up and put them on their back so I could have ran around? Now that's a penis. I get mad at the silliest things. Sometimes, Biscuits, it's all part of the show. right? For all 6 of you. But I would be mad at these silliest things regardless. Roll on a loot. I am! I was watching the... Is this for me? No, it's not for me. What, is it for me? Lancer, Dragoon, Reaper. A coat of Manning. Manning? Mamming. Mamming. A coat of man! Thank you for patience, Biscuits. A rough go on that very end there, but we accomplished it. I think, right? We can leave now? They're all not staring at us. I think that healer took pity on me and gave me a commendation, which was nice, of course.
I think that's the last of them.
I hope so.
Apparently even they have limits. Nevertheless, we should remain vigilant.
Urianger.
I mean, something that really did irk me there.
These enemies.
And again, maybe it was on my end, but because I didn't know what was coming up for a fight, like for what the boss was doing.
Heroes.
Like twice there, I got rezzed.
Summoned hither to...
And I was like, oh, I'm out of the orange. And then it rezzes me. And then I'm like, oh, God. And then, you know, that happened twice. I always thought you got rezzed where the healer was, not necessarily where your body was, but maybe I was wrong.
Hopes for salvation of realms near and far resonate and converge.
Yeah, so yeah, that was my bad, but I didn't know I was going to be in that. So it went orange, and then it did that weird camouflagey thing. I didn't know. I wouldn't have I would have realized afterwards, but I didn't know that was going to happen every fucking time.
Then we need to ask him how that.
No wonder I have gray hair. Fucking losing my shit over the silliest of things.
The Crystarium is close. Let us press on.
Luckily, they were patient with me.
They come.
Yeah, we're learning, as we like to say around here. Yes, you learn by doing, and like you said, first time. Now I know for the next time we do this. Never.
So near and yet so far.
So these are all the people that have become sort of, if I'm reading right, these are the warriors of light from Elidibus that are now coming into our world.
Whoever taught you that is
that correct?
Man indeed. And good with a gunblade. But yes, I dare say we can create an opening wide enough for at least one of us to slip through. That being you, of course, though others are welcome to follow in your wake. Reen and I will keep our guests occupied.
Brave and selfless as ever.
So we're going to be going right into a trial, and that comes with cutscenes, which is what I mentioned earlier. Like right into it? Like right into it? I have like 13 minutes.
Magics to wreak havoc upon the ambient ether, on the other hand.
So I'm not getting a buffer between this going right to a trial?
Very well. I too shall assist in a diversionary effort.
That is an odd thing for the game to do.
Yes, obviously I'll stay and fight. Alphino, I'm about to do a great many stupid...
Like that they wouldn't just like have a pause spot. Oh, it's not going to put me into there. Okay, yeah, I won't be able to do the trial.
There you have it.
I was going to say, like, that's very weird. Like, I've never seen the game do that. Oh, yeah, use your magic sparingly, do you hear? No, make it a nice big opening, eh? Because it says A, and I'm Canadian. Eh? Ya hosers?
We'll do our best.
Yeah, you're off tomorrow and then till Sunday, right? Luckily next week I'm off, so. You're leaving in 2 hours. Convenient. Drink lots while you're camping, please. A short while later in the ocular. So Monday would probably not be a good day to stream this. I'm going to say. Don't break a spirit vessel. Oh, Monday would be fine? You're not too worried with us? I mean, I don't know for sure if Monday is going to work, but I mean, wasn't sure how late your Sunday will be. Morty.
Oh, yes! Your memories are preserved safely within. We've done it. We've done it.
So that worked out well. That means we might be able to take our Crystal Exarch friend with us.
I have inspected the other vessels.
I'll keep that in mind.
They are all ready to receive of our friend's memories.
Oh, excellent. Excellent! I shall have my familiars bear word to them at once.
Our friend. What are you doing here?
Elidibus.
Uh-oh.
It was not until I observed the battle between Emet-Selch and the Warrior of Darkness that I realized...
Please not fuck around with our spirit vessels.
I will summon heroes from other worlds unto the first, just as you did. Their presence shall serve to empower me, granting me the strength to crush my enemy.
Though it pains me to disappoint you, I feel compelled to explain that the magic in question requires no small amount of preparation.
But you assume I require my champions to be summoned in their entirety. I do not. Their souls needn't even be whole. My purpose requires no more than their burning desire to vanquish evil. This I shall sear upon the ether, raising thereby an army of phantom heroes to whom I shall whisper, as I have to so many over the ages. Here lies darkness. It must be destroyed.
And you expect me to cooperate?
I do not require your cooperation. Your death will suffice. The magic I shall have from your corpse.
Go, Lucas! We must flee!
No.
But what is this?
Oh, fuck me. Run, no knees, run! In a world of teleportation and Aeternites, we're running. Is that him? They made it all the way out here?
My friend, how did you... No matter, Elidibus. He took us unawares.
What the fuck was that noise? crystal is overtaking his body. I'm concerned about, like, even though we might have a spirit vessel for him,
To raise a
the
war,
way the crystal is overtaking him is...
and so we fled. But he took it.
Oh, he took it.
The vessel with the Exarch's memories.
Oh, no.
Forgive me.
So I assume he left all of the other spirit vessels alone.
It's not only my memories, but my blood.
But he took the Crystal Exarchs.
Royalty, granting him the means to control the tower. With it, he has performed I know not how many summonings, calling forth heroes from across the rift.
Great!
And as you can see, the burden upon the tower is beginning
Yeah, he's basically almost all crystal now. I'm just glad you're alive. Make sure you stay that way. I got a bad feeling about the Crystal Exarch.
If you mean to face him alone, I will not allow it. Not this time.
Look at that pixelation! Oh my god!
Elidibus has exploited the people's nobility.
I have a feeling he's going to sacrifice himself.
Terrible ends. And I cannot let it stand. As Exarch, it is my duty to protect them, to defend their hopes and dreams. So I am going to the Crystal Tower, with or without your blessing. Though, I would rather it were with.
I wouldn't let you do that on your own. Poor Beck Lug.
Thank you.
It's sort of like...
Joined you, but I would only be a burden.
Like my character in the Crystal Exarch, we almost know already. Just by looking at each other.
Stay strong.
We know like a sacrifice is going to take place.
By binding Elidibus within the tower, we have done more than simply delay him. Much like our adversary.
Sort of like an Obi-Wan Kenobi situation.
But the time has come.
In death,
strongest card to
he becomes far more powerful than Elidibus could ever imagine. It's a long finger. Straight up Lothar's Hooper.
To the tower!
Careful, I have no knees. Is there a raid called the Crystal Tower? There is, isn't there? Like I assume there's a trial we would be doing, but then there's a big overall one. That's 4.5 hours deep, folks, and perfect timing. That's very rare for that to happen. Thank you very much, Biscuits, for helping me out, and we were getting some very good. I already did those. Oh, okay. Wasn't aware. Thank you for the help today. We'll be back with this again next week to align with Biscuits and her camping in a make-believe area called Ohio or something. Ladies and gentlemen, I thank you all. Again, we'll be back tomorrow. Trails through Daybreak. We'll continue on for the stream. We'll be back early again, as always. Biscuits, enjoy your vacation. Drink lots. Sleep on the ground if that's what you do. And enjoy. As always, folks, I gotta go pick up a small child from the education center in Ontario called a school. And we'll see you all tomorrow. As always, ladies and gentlemen, goodbye and good night. right, bye-bye later, taters. Have a good one.